I'm Eagle. Eagle Garden. Eagle Garden's one on Instagram. And this is fucking talking shit with Eagle. Might as well get that copyright right out of the way with this fun tune. What they done in my mind? Fucking love this dude. So fun to watch too. Shout out Cottonmouth Kings for an awesome tune. Light up a Tim's. Automation is freedom. How you doing? Go get my crazy ass from talking in the background. How you guys doing tonight? What you smoking on? Let me get this chat popped out. Flora Nugs, Spiky Pilots. Cheers. There we go. Chat is popped out for me. Live chat is up. Check, check, check. What about Bob? Cheers to you. I just gotta roll one up. Boom. Oh, rolling up some of that Jilly Bean, of course. Blaze Daily. Keith and Chief. No Brittany. What they done with my Hillbilly Herb? Cheers, Gorski. How you doing? What they done with my mind? Stoney, what's up? Smoking some Stomper, Sour Stomper Live rosin, topping it with some sweet skunk diamonds. Sounds amazing. Jump in, look, Stoney. Excuse me. Probably a bad combination. Alright, we're gonna put my fucking roller right there. Good morning, great morning, Spiky Pilot. Hopefully you're having a good day. Raz Banshee. What's up? Cheers, Australian grown. What they done with my mind? Missing the video. God damn. It's the best part of the song. There we go. I wish I could play with you guys. What's up, Al? Wash them down with wine. What's up, B? Bubbley? How's that? How do you say that? Please, bubble. Gotta get my headphone. I'm be able to hear Stoney. What's up, Stoney?
Am I sideways?
You are sideways. Goes good with the mushroom song. What's you smoking on, man? There we go. I had to let it play.
Let me see.
There you go.
How's that? All right. What's happening, man? It's about the same time I think I met up with you last week, or no?
And then following up that episode there.
It was a good time last week. I appreciate you hanging out, listening to me yammer on again.
Oh, man, it was my pleasure hanging out with you guys, man. Fucking some awesome stories, good times. That's an awesome fucking weekend. Awesome fucking weekend, man. All in all.
Yeah. My throat, you know, man, I got the deep throat thing going. If I'm talking for 5-10 minutes, it's just start. But other than that, yeah, that would be the only negative if there was a negative, but I could deal with that.
So the more I think about it, and I've said this before, bro, and I am still very open to a week. And again, I'd like to kick it off with you, but I'm throwing that invitation out to to a lot of people. We got some Johnny Green Thumbs, that cat. Man, I would like to do like maybe at least a once a month. I'd like to do it once a week, but like just jam session, cannabis and jam. I don't even think I'd want to talk over it. Maybe just let you guys rock out and let fucking chat roll. Maybe just pop on long enough to fucking introduce you guys. Fucking put the you know what I mean? Spotlight you guys on the big screen and fucking just join chat and hang out and fucking talk shit with the fucking chat. I'm totally cool with that. Any time of day. It doesn't have to be this hour either. You know what I mean? You guys can pick the day and time. Fucking Wednesday, 5:00. I don't give a shit. I'll make it happen.
Wednesday.
The one thing, well, that was that for instance.
Well, no, that's a good day though. Actually, when you said Wednesday, I was like, well, that would be the best time probably to get us, because that's probably the day that most are. It works out for me. I live about like an hour away from my kids. My kids live close to Larry. So I have my kids on Wednesdays. When I drop them off at 7 p.m., I just shoot over to Larry's. I'm at his house by 1:15, and then we're jamming by 7:30. So if you want to do like an 8:00 show or something on a Wednesday, like a special. And Wednesday's actually a good show time. I think there's EOs on then maybe. I'm not sure, but it'll be a special. It's be one time.
Yeah, I don't think it's EO's on Thursdays.
Oh, is it Thursday? Yeah. Okay, then there. I don't know. Wednesday and Thursdays are usually my busy days, so usually not hanging around.
That'd be cool, man. That would be super cool.
Yeah, we're down for it. We said we'd do it, I think Larry said, fuck yeah, man, anytime. You tell me when, man. I'll be there. You're the coolest fucking dude I ever met. All right, I got to go to bed, man.
That was a little embellished, but
I have to. That's how we roll over here, man. We embellish the shit out of everything. But that's the fun of it,
Yeah, he was a good dude, man. It was a pleasure meeting him, man. So many great people over the weekend. But man, it was fun hanging out with you guys next to the fucking campfire, man. Talking some shit. That's when everybody fucking kind of was asking about firing up the show, but man, sometimes it's just make it weird to put the camera on it. You know what I mean? But it's nice to have those moments behind the camera. You know what I mean?
I enjoyed it. Yeah, you know what? It was nice talking with you without cameras on, and it was mellow. Yeah, I mean, next time, shit, dude, we're bringing our equipment. After I heard that sound system thing they had going on over on the other side, I'm like, well, loud music's obviously not a problem here up until a certain point. We can handle that. So, be a battle of the PA systems next year, possibly.
Yeah, so how was the ride home, man? Fuck, that was a long weekend. I woke up fucking 2 days after that. Sunday still fucked up. Monday still fucked up after that shit. That was a good weekend, man.
I didn't know
but I didn't have to drive. I didn't have to drive all that distance either. So
Yeah, so I don't know, whatever time we went to bed, I went to bed. I think I took off. I went to bed. I was up by 7, and then packed up the tents, said goodbye to all the people in the camp over there. And I walked over by you guys, and you guys were, I think, already bolted by then. You guys were out early, I think. Or at least I didn't see really anybody over there, because I always had to go use the porta-john, and it was always right past you guys. So I was like, all right, well, I'll catch them on the show. It's not the last event in Michigan either. So,
no, the
yeah,
next
it
one's
wasn't
down
bad.
by you.
What's that?
There's one. Next one. There's right here.
August.
The full spectrum. August 5th through 8th. Rainbow Farms, a weekend of music, 3 days of music and fun. Down by
Yeah.
you.
So I got my kids. I picked my girls up on the 6th, and I have them till the 13th for summer break. For vacation. I get them for a week. So I won't be able to make that one, but I do know there's another one. I believe Chicha B told me about. It's the 27th and 28th in Clio.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that
one too.
That one I'll be able to make. So that one I'll be present for. Maybe have Larry with me even. He's kind of enjoying all this. So
that's awesome.
He's learning.
Community is kind of addicting, to be honest with you.
Oh man, so you asked me about the drive home. The drive home actually was, fuck man, it went by like no time. It was honestly, I thought it was going to be horrible. It was actually worse getting up there than it was going home. It just seemed like it took forever to get up there. I guess probably we were just amped to get up there and get set up and start, partying. And, but yeah, going home wasn't bad. And actually, I had on the way up there, it was just Larry and I. We picked up Steve, or DP from Caribou Heart. We picked him up. And he lives in Chicago, so we had to get off the highway, go, venture into the city, drop him off. Of course, Larry had to help him carry shit upstairs, and I'm sitting in the parking lot waiting for him to come down. It was like 25, 30 minutes. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Larry comes down, stumbling out. It's like, oh man, he wanted to give me some of this dabs that he bought. We were up. I'm like, so you guys are up there dabbing while I'm sitting out here waiting for you because I want to go fucking home, man. I still had an hour to get Larry home, and then another hour for me to get home after that, So I'm like, you fuckers. But all in all, it wasn't bad, man. I think I got home. I think I watched. You weren't on that night, were you? On Sunday or Monday you were on?
On Monday I was on. Yeah, I was on Sunday. Late.
Yeah, so I think I was on there Sunday. So yeah, I think I got home and I had enough time to take care of some stuff, and then I got on with you, and I think I talked a little bit in chat, and I think that was it, man. I probably just passed right out. I don't remember the closing of the show or anything.
Yeah, I got a DP was a fucking fun meet. A little bit of respect for that cat, man. It's fucking, he knows what led up to it, but that fucker, man, it was cool as shit to meet him. Fucking, that was probably one of the best t-shirt handouts I've had yet, to be honest with you. That fucker got a shirt? I said, yep. He peeled his shirt right off and fucking threw that shirt right on. Fucking supported that shirt all fucking day, man. I was like, man, that's pretty fucking cool right there, man.
For 2 days.
That's the only way it could be. You hear the shirt, take the shirt off your back, man. That fucker took it the other way. He took the shirt off his back, put it on my fucking shirt. That's almost as cool as somebody taking their shirt off their back and giving it to you. You know what I'm saying? That was fucking cool as fuck, man. A lot of respect. That made me fucking. That was one of the things that really made my weekend. So shout out.
He had. I don't know if you caught their show tonight because they were on tonight. Actually, we the band we opened up for their show. We do that every once in a while. We'll just jam a couple songs right at the beginning. And I noticed he had your mug on his little desk there sitting. It was like right in the front, right in the thing. And Larry saw it. And he's like, hey, man, isn't that Eagles mug, man? It's not that mug thing he gave you one of them, right? And I'm like, yeah, Larry, that's it. He's like, yeah, it's kind of weird. Isn't he on a show? And that's that show. I'm like, yeah, but that's what's cool about it. Everybody's, we're all a community here, man. No one's like, we're not ABC and NBC here, or, I couldn't tell you any. I would try to say like a TV show to a TV show comparison, and I have no fucking clue what's on TV these days. I couldn't even tell you anything. News channel.
Me either. I appreciate that. I seen a bunch of new viewers in chat tonight. A couple in which said Caribou had sent them, that's fucking cool as fuck, man. Much respect, man. I greatly agree. Greatly appreciate that, guys.
Yeah, all the guys over there
is.
They're really cool,
it should
man.
Be both ways.
Whoa, what do we got there?
So,
what's up, everybody?
Cheers.
Dude, Eagle, every time I pop into the chat, man, I see different names every single time. Continuously, just different people. It's awesome.
It is awesome.
It's like you're on what? You're coming up on 365 episodes, aren't you?
Shit, 451.5 current.
Okay, yeah, I was wrong. For some reason, I thought that was I thought I saw that 455, and for some reason, I was like, oh shit, it's almost a solid year.
And then man, episode 420, man, that for some reason, the number or whatever, man, I hadn't had no stage fright, but for some reason, man, coming up on that 420 was like in real life hitting 50 or 40 or some shit like that. You know what I mean? You dread that number, that birthday, and that's what like 420 was for me, man. I was glad to see 420 come and go.
Nice. Shit, I remember way back at like 68 was my first appearance over here. Or 65 or 68 or something like that.
Been blessed, brother. Been blessed with hearing a lot of your guys' stories, meeting so many great people. People like yourselves, of course. But man, yeah. We're having some episodes. Blessed. Every time I fire that up, that's what I think too.
Oh, dude, it's awesome. It's like you went on the wormholes now, man. It's just like you're hanging out with your friends, It's fucking awesome.
When I seen you come on and greetedly, I was like, yeah, SoCal. And then I kind of thought to myself in the back of my head, because I've had a shoulder injury as well. And I was like, man, I bet you I have that shoulder to thank for this. His frequent visits, man. That thing heals up. I hope I don't miss you, brother.
No, I was out of the loop for a while, just kind of life got in the way. And then that bitch right there decided that, maybe I needed to slow down for a little bit and threw me for a little loop. And here I am. About to smoke some Mendo Loco that came from another brother over in up in your neck of the woods.
I bet you're referring to hypothetically to a guy named Smiley we were talking about.
Yeah, hypothetically. I mean, there's more than one Smiley out there, right? So nobody knows which one it really was.
Right. Hopefully he's doing well tonight. Shit, I just dropped my jaw.
Yeah, it seems like, man, you say his name
twice
and he fills up, so.
Yeah, it's so hopefully it works like that, by the way.
Right. Right.
Smoking a little bit of Orange Boss from North Star. And I've got a little bit of orange backup over here. I've got that Orange Boss, I've got the Jelly Bean, a little bit of Agent Orange floating around. It's like, holy shit. I
Nice.
gotta get
Nice.
rid of some of this orange.
Man, I'm so upset that I had to take down the grow because these guys kind of took precedence for now, but that variety, you always have that variety when you're growing your own.
Yep.
Keeps it nice, it's never the same thing. If you don't want to smoke the same thing, you go find something different. Now it's
Fuck,
like,
outdoor wasn't an option. If I was in California, man, I'd be fucking outdoor this time of year. I'd be having my bikes right there where yours are, my plants outdoors, vice versa, winter.
hey, if it makes you feel any better, one of your babies is outdoor out here right now.
Oh man, I could use a cut of that thing. I fucking forgot you had it. To be honest with you.
Really? Okay, I will get you a cut.
Yeah, in fact, it was fucking. I completely forgot about that, brother. To be honest with you, I was sitting there up north this weekend, and a couple of people come rolling up and was talking about how they had gotten their cuvee cut from Spartan. I was like, motherfucker. I, I almost asked Spartan for a cut of it. I completely fucking forgot.
Dude, I have the Eagle cut live and well in my freaking garden right now. Actually, the funny thing is,
should pass them out, right?
what's that?
I said
Yeah,
that's why you should pass them out to people you trust, right? That's
yeah,
awesome.
yeah. Well, hell, I haven't passed it out to anybody, so that's the only one I got. I will for sure get you a cut of it.
That would be amazing.
I can. You want it rooted or unrooted or what?
Either or. I'd be just happy to get it.
All right, man. I will get those out to you. I will make a special effort. I don't care if I got to take a fucking Uber to the goddamn post office, brother. I have it. If you want it, it's yours. It was yours to begin
I'll
with.
take a weed whacker to make room for that thing again.
All right.
I weed whack some shit down the garden to make room for that fucker again.
Yeah, it's funny because I threw it outside into the raised beds, thinking that I probably wasn't going to be up and running again, and I didn't really trust anybody with it. Like to me, that cut came. Shit, that cut is the whole reason you and I are talking right now. If you think about it. So, because every time Sub would talk about his cuvee or somebody would bring it up, I was like, fuck, man, I was an idiot. I let mine go. And here comes Eagle out of the blue. Hey, brother, maybe I'll just send you a cut of that. And one day, cut of cuvee shows up. So that thing's definitely going to make its way home, dude.
Full circle. Choking up over here.
Yeah, that's a good one. And she is freaking vigorous outside. Oh my God. I'll snap a couple of little photos for you tomorrow when the sun's up. I just took basically, I was taking cuts for my next run and just shit came up and my next run wasn't going to happen. So the one cut that I already taken off of that, I popped in the garden and it went just ape shit. Because when I take cuts, I'll film my top and then it'll sprout out, sometimes 3, 4, 5 out of where you topped it out of. And then I will take all of that down below where that top came out of and I'll top it and I'll use that top for my cuts. So I always I'll show you some of the ones tomorrow. I got 3 main big, healthy, thick stalks, coming off of one cut. And then just branches and branches and branches off of those. So yeah, how many of those you want, man? I got to thin that thing out, to be honest. It's getting too big.
Just it doesn't matter as long as I end up with one good one. That's all
right.
I ask is one good.
Now, I will tell you this. I do not have anywhere indoor right now to quarantine anything before before it reaches you. So I cannot promise you that you won't get some California bullshit.
That's
So
fucking common.
definitely,
That's fucking common practice. I mean, if you take a cut in and you're not fucking preempting, you know what I mean? That's your bad.
Yeah.
That's your bad. You point some finger. You take a cut in. You don't take some type of quarantine measures. That's your fucking stupid.
yeah, well, yeah, definitely take quarantine measures because I do 0 IPM on those things outdoors. You can't. I mean, how can you? You can do little things here and there, but you're outside in nature. Something's got to find it. So I just don't want to, I don't want my problems ended up in somebody else's garden.
Speaking of some outdoor, Boone's Farms, cheers, man. Your outdoor setup is looking good again this year, my friend.
Cheers, Eagle. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad, eh? Going with photos this year, the first time in a while, so I'm not even sure if we're going to finish this run, but they're still fun to look at out there.
Yeah, no, it looks good. Definitely. What you smoking on tonight?
Blueberry. Imagine.
Did I ask you, Stoney, what you were smoking on tonight?
No, OKC, Orange Kush Cake, Ethos.
That shit was good, Stoney.
Oh, I
That
gave
shit
you
was
some,
good.
right? I think I even
Yes,
asked.
fucking yes, sure you did. It was good. That shit was good, man.
Yeah, I like it, man. It's actually getting better with time too. It's yeah, I love that.
Right here.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
That's one of no, thank you. See, you did right here, man. Fucking love that shit. The only thing when you guys give your samples, you guys gotta write your fucking names on here, man. It's a fucking stoner, man. I get these sheets, man. Oh man. Every sample I got was really good. But it's nice to give thank yous where thank yous proper thank yous. You know what I'm saying? So when you guys hand them, write your name on them too, please.
Go print out.
I don't even.
Put your little sticky thing on the bag, or
Yeah.
Business cards are cheap to make nowadays. Stick one in and you hand it out.
I was definitely not prepared. I've never done one of these events like this, so now that I've done it, I'm definitely gonna be a little more professional next time, I guess. I wasn't going there to do anything anyways. I just brought stuff. I figured I was just gonna smoke with everybody, and then everyone's handing shit out. It's like trick or treat. I mean, I still got my bag here, man, filled with all kinds of shit, man. RSO from Spartan.
That's a pretty common deal right there. That's a pretty common Michigan hookup, man. Fucking the trade and shit like that.
Oh, I'm not complaining. It was awesome, man. I'm complaining. I was not prepared. I brought some baggies with too. I brought like, I don't know, 50 of them, man. I blew through that shit in like the first hour I was there. Everyone's throwing shit at me, I'm like, oh, it was great because I would walk out and I just hand somebody a whole bunch of stuff after they gave me some, and as I turn around, someone's going, "Hey, you're Stoney," and I'm like, fuck. I go back to my tent, get my shit out, start weighing, not weighing it, but just throwing shit in bags, marking out what it is on it, but I never marked my name on anything really. So yeah, live and learn.
Would you guys have like some big camp event or something? I missed something somewhere because I keep hearing about it.
Yeah, we had thing up here at Luzerne, Michigan, the Bigfoot Lodge. It was supposed to be like a caregiver thing, but it was open to the public. It was open to just about everybody, basically. But man, it was fucking good time, man. Camping and cannabis, man. And the weekend there, and then if you were still hanging out on Sunday at noon, they had a fucking float down the river. Fucking, you could,
Oh,
it
nice.
took you from the campground, dropped you off on the river, let you fucking float down that bitch, and then they dropped you back off on the campground and fucking let you fucking head on your way.
Nice.
Did you end up doing that or no?
No. Oh man, I felt greedy with the 2 amazing days I got. I felt like I was gonna be fucking greedy going down the river and shit, man. Fuck yeah. Plus I was so fucking hungover, man. Fucking that Sunday was like surreal kind of, man. Fucking so many edibles, some amazing mushroom truffles that just happened to land in my hand. I don't know
Yeah, I
how.
didn't get my
It
hands
was-
on any of those. I was like surprised, but I didn't, you know, quite honestly, man, I was smoking so much different kinds of weed that it was like, I think there wasn't a terp I didn't hit, man.
You didn't
seemed to
get
be a lot
that.
of orange. Sorry,
So- No, let me ask you this real quick. You didn't get that like California outdoor where you can smell the nutrients from like 15 feet away, could you? Dude, I went to the High Times Cup and there's people with trash bags of weed and like you could smell. You walked up and you're like, oh, that's advanced nutrients as you're walking up to it. And then you guys are talking about just everybody got dank. It's like the roles reversed out here. You stepped up, we fell down.
I guess for
here in
me,
Michigan, we like to think we're a close second.
I can personally say that yeah, you guys might be it's not close. I think we're tied now. You guys might have a little edge.
I think that.
I didn't try any of the vendors there, quite honestly. I did no, actually, I did buy a pre-roll from somebody. I think I showed you. Didn't I even smoke it with you, Eagle? I thought I did, maybe. I forgot the hell it was called now. It was pretty
You
good.
sure did.
You know, it was pretty tasty. So other than that, I can't speak for anybody else vending there, but I could tell you the people in the camp, and basically most of them are right here in chat. Some of them are, you know, and yeah, man, those fuckers brought dank, dude. I mean, I've got a bag full of shit. It's like one's better than another. I mean, I got somebody's lemon Jeffrey. It was phenomenal. No name on the bag. So
I'm saying
But
a
it
little
was
business card, you know.
Something tells me you may have scored that from the painted lady. That's
No, you know what?
times.
I didn't get anything off of her this time or last time. Actually, I was supposed to, and I don't know what happened. It didn't work out, but I don't know. It's not a big deal. I'm sure this is like, again, I said, it's not the last time I'm going to see everybody. I doubt. So I see this going to be a more frequent thing happening in the future here because everybody seemed to really get along. I didn't see one fucking problem. I mean, unless you know of one, I didn't see or hear any problems, any fights. Just
Jeez, no.
more people making more friends, you know.
See, we don't have anything like that out here. That's not going to see problems. Everywhere you go, you're going to see a fight out here. You know, you're going to see like
Smoking weed.
dude, at the High Times Cup. The very first time I ever went to the High Times Cup, I think I've told Eagle this story before, but we drove 2.5 hours home in the wrong direction before we realized we were going the wrong way. And it was a great event, but you guys were talking about people are making friends and no problems and none of this, and we got people out here like jacking fucking big old huge 1 gallon jars from vendors and just running. Shit like that going on. It's
No,
whole
man,
different-
this was like hippie 1968 Peyton Ashbury kind of shit.
Yeah, see, that kind of shit migrated out of here.
They're up in the north woods of Michigan. Red Setter Farm, he was, I don't know if you got to see his 10 Eagle, but man, that dude's been around. He's done this a while because that guy had like a living room. And every day he was there, this thing just kept getting bigger. Like he'd put an addition on. I'm like, what do you got going on now? A private bathroom and shit? Just laughing. He had couch in there or chairs and tables and a lamp and rugs. Fuck. It was awesome. It was really cool.
That sounds like great. That sounds like
You
great.
get anything like that
He
over here.
He actually fucking me and Red were the only two motherfuckers there that had our feet in the dirt, all hippie style. And
Oh,
shit,
I think
walking around.
Larry was too for a while. He just got cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was barefoot for a while, man. But that's not even like dirt, that's sand really, because I mean when it rains Saturday, dude, the whole like drive, that path or the drive for the cars and stuff to get through, that thing turned into like a lazy river, man, and a pool. Like I could have rafted down that thing. And I was looking at that going, and then once the rain stopped, I'm like, dude, this is like going to be a fucking mess when people start walking through there. But nothing stuck to your feet. And then within like an hour, all that fucking water was like gone. And then it was like another hour or two later, and everything was like fucking basically dry. It was dust again. It was crazy.
For sure. Yeah, definitely good weekend. Off quiet over there, Mr. Boone.
Oh no, just smoking my doobie. That's
Oh,
awesome.
yeah,
You guys are
cheers.
having events. I'd love to get down to an event in Vancouver sometime, but I doubt we're having any events.
Wish could get you down here to Michigan, man. That'd be a fucking awesome.
Be a long drive.
Shit, we had one cat, martial artist 2012. Cheers, JL. He drove 13 fucking hours. 13 fucking hours to hang out. Boom, how fucking awesome is that, man?
Pretty badass.
That's nuts. That's the equivalent of me driving to Moab, Utah. 13 hours. That's dedication, dude. Props to that. Who was that?
Martial artist 2012. That's what I said too, man. Fucking props to you, dude. That's fucking awesome, man. That's a small pilgrimage right there, man.
Yeah, that's a vacation and a road trip, That's a hoof, dude. Nice work.
Awesome dude.
Hope you
by the
took
way,
advantage of the
too.
Lazy River. You drive 13 hours, they should give you that lazy river twice, man.
Yeah.
Of course, got to hang out with a couple of other my festival favorites, Modern Genetics and Red Eye Rustler. Them two fuckers are a couple of fun cats right there, man.
Oh yeah, man. He's fucking hilarious. Where's he at? Is he in chat?
Modern
he
is,
is.
yeah, modern.
What's up, Modern? He tried to give me whiskey, man. I was like, oh, this will be a fucking mess, dude. You don't want to do that. And not a
That's
mess
funny.
like that. I'm puking everywhere, man. I'm taking everybody out.
Oh man, him and the hot dogs. Him and the hot dogs.
Oh
was
yeah,
fun.
the
I
hot
think
dog.
He offered to cook a hot dog for everybody. I think.
Hey, man.
Fucking good dog, though. I'll give him that. It was a good dog.
I enjoyed it. Thank you very much, Modern. I owe you a hot dog. He even apologized because he didn't have buns.
He fucking didn't want me to eat the one I chose, man. He's like, that one's too burnt. Throw that one away. I'm like, I'm not throwing away this fucking hot dog, man. This is fucking perfect. Thank you.
Right? So we did it when we were kids, man. We just burned them half the time and just ate them. You get used to eating them like that, and it's how you like them, you know?
They taste the same. It doesn't really matter if they're raw or burnt.
Right?
Just
It's a
the
fucking
way-
hot dog.
That dog's got a bigger head than you do, bro. Holy
Oh, he's
shit.
just a little guy. He's close to the camera.
Okay.
Over here.
He looked huge. He's still a good sized dog, though.
He's a corgi. He's not going to get that big. There you go, buddy. Big old ears.
He's got some cool ass color.
Yeah, he's a blue merle. I think that's what they call him. Maybe I'm thinking of the other dog. I think he's still a merle. Yeah, I think I'm about 15 hours from Vancouver up here. So it's a long drive. And depending on where you're going, you got to catch ferries and shit too. So that can change the length of your trip real quick if you don't get there when the ferry's there.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, can you guys hear this shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Parents.
I'm gonna have to go knock this little kid off that scooter one of these nights, man. Every night, midnight, dude, he goes freaking rolling by on that thing, and it's loud as hell. Like, I still hear him. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt with that, but it's like, you know what I mean? Somebody goes cruising by your house like that. You live out in the middle of nowhere. Like, go up a different little road or something. Don't go buzzing by the house, man. There you go. You know what I'm talking about with the side-by-sides and shit.
They're terrible up here. Fucking side by sides. I hate it. So Stoney,
Loud like that and shit. Oh, pisses me off.
we don't have to quit talking either, but they want something to add to. So I can't think of a better song. Well, the dad song, of course, but why not fucking play?
Play whatever you want, buddy.
I want that. I actually dig it. I played a lot of this last night, although one reason or another the show got mysteriously taken down. But I played this whole thing in the beginning. Yeah. There you go. Dab it up. Hopefully that's not loud for you, bro. I don't even think about that shit when I fire that shit up. This is Stony Creek. Cat of Crime. Cheers. Larry OG. Who else? Might as well give you all a shout out. Bobby Bronco, right? Killer Monster.
Killy Monster. But I'm Stony Rockefeller, not Stony Creek. I know you mix us two up a lot.
Did I say that? Oh my God. My bad.
That's all right.
Oh shit.
I like Stony Creek.
Yeah. He's in chat too. Sorry about that, bro. For real. What a dick. What a dick. I can't believe I did that.
No, hey man. All right. I'm looking for Dab It Up.
In my defense, I had gotten into the truffles and smoked it out of the today.
Oh, did you find some?
I had a few left. Cheers, Anto. I think I turned that shit up. I meant to turn it down. I turned it up. I was just rocking it for a second. Cheers. Fucking cool tune though, man. I for real been rocking that shit out. I made it past that CD though. They're all right here though. I'm gonna work my way through them. Thank you, by the way. How you doing, Anto? Hopefully you guys got your dads up on that shit. Well, we don't have to go full crickets. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, I can walk outside and get some crickets.
Not
if you want.
bad. I just muted myself because I heard the loud music.
It's good music too, man. It's good music.
True that.
That's a crew with
good
a groovy
stuff.
little game.
Hey man, that guy you had over at your campfire singing that night, or 2 nights, I think, right?
Yeah.
That guy can sing, bro. No joke.
Hey, shout out to you, SoCal Leonard. Was that DRZ 400 you got there?
That one is, yeah.
Nice, man. I just sold my Husqvarna FE250. I'm trying to get a CRF 300L now.
Nice. This is my pride and joy right here.
Okay, I see you.
That thing's, yeah. 2015 Baja Series Championship.
What is that, a Honda?
Yeah, CRF 450.
Okay.
It's the 05, the 450X.
Right on.
So-
I've been looking at the CRF 450Ls, the street legal version, but they're double the price of the 300L. So I'm like, man, I might just go with the 300L. Or maybe a Kawasaki KLX, maybe.
What do you ride? Like, what type of riding do you do?
Mostly stunt riding. I have like a Yamaha R6 and I had a Yamaha R3, and then I've had like the Husqvarna FE250, a few KTMs. I've had a Yamaha WR250R dual sport. So I'm like into all types of riding, but I want to get back more into off-road riding and just kind of like stunting around the city, you know?
Yeah. You can't go wrong with that 400, the DRZ.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about those is it's carbureted, you know? I'm more into the fuel injection. So the carburetor thing kind of scares me a little bit, but it is for sure probably one of the best dual sports you could buy.
Yeah, it's also one of the worst dual sports you can crash. So it's heavy. The DRZ is a lot heavier than all those other dual sports out there. But that
Yeah,
450,
man.
man,
I heard you
that
crashed
money.
that. So I'm real
Okay.
sorry to hear about that. But I crashed my little Husqvarna FE250. I looped the wheelie on that. I have a video of it too, but I haven't released it yet. I don't want to embarrass myself too much, you know?
Oh yeah, I got full crash like GoPro, chin mount helmet camera crash footage of this one. It's on my IG. It was pretty funny.
You're doing a lot better than now, though, right?
No, not really. I'm still pretty sore.
Damn, bro. Well, I hope you recover soon, man.
I don't. I'm kind of enjoying the not having to do anything. I'm being like pampered over here. I love it.
Yeah, that's true too, I guess. You get to have a little relaxation time, you know?
Yeah. I don't got to go to work until at least December. I still got an income coming in, and my wife's doing like fuck everything for me. So I can't complain.
Right on.
But yeah,
Well, I
if
guess
you're looking
let's.
at 450, if you're looking at that Honda, dude,
What's up?
if you're looking at that Honda, man, they're pricey, but they're worth the money.
Well, you're saying the 450?
The L, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot different though too, because I think what was it? You have to change the oil on that every 4,000 miles or something, and then on the 300, it's every like 8,000 miles. So you can do a whole lot more riding. You only change the oil like once a year on the 300 versus a 450. But again, yeah, the 450 has a lot more torque and power, and probably better for freeways and stuff. But I don't know.
Yeah, if you're coming from a sport bike like type deal to a dual sport, man, freeways are way different.
Oh yeah, because I went from having my like R6 going about 180 miles an hour to the freaking FE250, which would top out at about 90 miles an hour. So that was a huge difference. And the handlebars will be shaking if you're hitting like the top speed. You know, it's a way different experience, but it's
Yeah.
cool though. I enjoy all that stuff, like off roading. Just
Nice. Yeah, that's what this is all about. It's my race bike, purpose built. It's not even fucking barely California legal. So that's what I'm all about now.
oh yeah, I'm like pretty much in the same area as you too. I think I'm in like North County, San Diego, so we're pretty close to each other.
Shit,
But
homeboy, you're fucking okay. I know exactly where. Yeah, you're close.
yeah, man, I'm real close to where you're at. So I know how it is, you know, like with California and all the smog and all the stuff you got to go through. But honestly, the cops are pretty chill around here, you know, like for street riding wise, like doing ride outs or whatever you're out there doing. They're pretty cool on a motorcycle, at least.
Yeah, so far. Just don't be a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not far from me. So yeah, if you get that 450L, dude, definitely look me up because I know some spots.
Oh, yeah. Do you ever be going on like the Stunt Daily ride outs and stuff? They got the Stunt Daily Co. Instagram and they always post out like the ride out locations, and we're always going on stunt rides.
Yeah, the first and last ride out I did, I tore every ligament, muscle, and tendon on my shoulder. So I don't know if I'm gonna be going back to those. I might stick to my roots.
Yeah, I feel you on that. But I guess let's get back into cannabis. A lot of people on here don't know much about motorcycles and probably know more about cannabis. So
Very true. Down the wormhole.
what you got growing right now, SoCal? Do you have anything growing?
No, I had to make space for these things. This kind of took priority because of the racing thing. Well, you know where I'm at. I'm racing like Plaster City area, Plaster City, Superstition, all that stuff down there. So this took precedent over the grow. So right now, one thing I have is outdoor stuff, not on site. Got the Mendo Locos growing, and I've got an Eagles cut of the Cuvée growing.
Nice, man. I'm running Mendo Breath right now for my first time ever running that. My friend gave me a cut, and I'm pretty stoked on how that's coming out. It's got some like real gassy OG smells coming off of it.
You're gonna love it. That's what I used to make the Mendo Loco. Was the Mendo Breath. Mendo Breath.
Yeah,
yeah.
I got about 3 phenos of it right now. 2 of them are very similar, and one stands out as more of like a OG kind of leaner. I guess you would say it's just more gassy, but 2 of them are kind of like, I don't even know how you would explain it, kind of like a Gorilla Glue gas. And one of them is just like straight pure gas, like diesel.
Nice. Yeah, I had one that was kind of fruity that I used for the mother of that Mendo Loco. And Eagle can vouch for that one. That one came out pretty well.
What kind of fruit were you getting off that? Like a grape or a strawberry or?
Like not like a full fruit, but more like I don't know how to describe it. It's like a sweet, I don't know. You
I
guys are
totally
kind of
get you. That's how one of my phenos of the Mendo breath has come out. Like I said, two of them are super gassy, but one of them's got kind of like a fruity taste I can't pinpoint quite. But
exactly.
what's up, Stony? I see you're in here, Stony Rockefeller. I want to give you some cred real quick. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. Go ahead, keep talking. I'm enjoying listening to you guys because you guys are growing. It's kind of cool because you guys probably getting a lot of genetics that are close, and I'm out in Illinois and being close to Michigan. I'm getting a lot of the same shit that they're growing, so it's kind of cool listening.
I mean, I can't necessarily speak for SoCal Weed Nerd, but around here in like the North County, San Diego area, we got a lot of unique genetics going around and a lot of like good growers that are coming out now. But a lot of people are more underground. They don't like showing their stuff on social media or coming out here on the platforms and telling everyone what they're doing. But we got a lot of underground growers out here doing a lot of great things for sure.
That's awesome.
We also got a whole lot of crappy growers too, though. They're showing up in all the stores.
Yeah, if you look at all the dispensary storefronts, it's a lot of bullshit. And I think I've heard you kind of go into this too, and I've heard the Mendo Dope Boys kind of talk about what's going on. But dude, the California legal market's a mess right now. All the bud they're selling is trash. All the trichomes are knocked off. But you could buy really good concentrate right now, but that's because they're knocking all the trichomes off and using that for like the concentrate they're making, and then selling just the bud with all the trichomes knocked off for like a low price. That's like, I don't know. They're charging, well, not even a low price. They're still charging like $70 with tax out the door for an 8. It's bullshit.
That's what it is here. That's actually it's $70 for medical. There's no tax, but if you go recreational, it's about $95 out the door for an 8.
Yeah, same here. And that's like the supposed top shelf. But I mean, top shelf, what do you consider top shelf,
I saw some today. Some guy brought some over to band practice to show me, and I looked at it, and I smelled it. It smelled not too bad, but I pulled the nugget out. I'm like, so this is from like a multi-million-dollar facility with all these fucking trained fucking people.
Right. And here's the thing too, like there's this company, I think it's Glasshouse Farms or Pacific Stone, one of the two. I forget which one of the two it is. But they supposedly harvest weed like every 2 weeks or something, right? But if you go into the dispensary and purchase their cannabis, it's like over 6 months to a year old. It says like packaged 3/30, 2020,
Yeah.
So it's like over a year old, but they're harvesting weed every 2 weeks. Why not swap that out for some fresh stuff that people can actually use? I don't know.
Yeah, same shit here. Same stuff. From I don't know. I haven't been in a dispensary in a while. So, Smiley, how you doing, man?
Good, man. How you doing?
Good. Good to see you.
Top shelf. How you doing, Smiley?
Good, man. Doing well.
Cheers,
Getting home.
brother.
Yeah, it's good seeing you on the Organic Takeover, Smiley. I tuned in for a little bit of the last one you did.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
I had to go to sleep, but I tuned in for about an hour of that. It was a nice little show you had going. Good vibes, man.
Yeah,
I was there.
They were cool. Sorry. It was cool, man. She was a cool chick. Johnny, her husband's cool too. Good. That was good meat.
So what you got going on right now, Smiley? What's in your little flower tent or flower garden?
Shit. You got 20 minutes? List them off for you.
I got nothing but time, brother. What you got?
This garden's huge, man.
Actually, I just wrote down the list too. There's fucking 40 of these bitches, and I was just kind of going through the list because I'm like, I was making my cut list off the roster. But if you really want to know, there's fucking a bunch of them.
I do want to know, brother, and that's good you got the list. I mean, that's cool that you're running a bunch of stuff that you need a list, like obviously you're going through a bunch of different phenos, and I know you're doing the hunt with the the Jack Skellington right now?
Yeah, yep. I just transplanted them into big pots. They got their big shoes, big girl shoes.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome to see what you and Eagle can come out from, like the Jack Skellington and then the what's the other strain? I forget. Sorry, off the top of my head.
Cholumbium.
Columbium. That's right.
Dude, and I was listening when you guys were on the way home. I was listening, and you were talking about cuvee. That would be a killer fucking cut to throw in the room with both those too, man. With the Cholumbium and the Jack.
What's your cuvee cut like, Eagle?
Got you, buddy.
That'd be
I'll get
sweet.
you one.
We got time yet, so it'd be good. What's that? You go? Are we losing?
That's a nice cut of it. That cuvee he's got there. It's worth having. It's definitely worth having.
Sorry, brother. I
Between
offered that up.
chocolate or cherry?
We'll have a problem with you. Dude.
Yeah, it's a chocolate cherry gold.
Nice.
Yeah, you good with that,
What were
Eagle?
you saying? It's okay.
Oh, I
Yeah,
was just
yeah.
yeah. I
Of course,
figured
it's
you'd be
fucking
good
Smiley.
with that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Of course.
So, all right, I'll get a couple of those taken down. I was telling you earlier, Smiley, those are, I can't guarantee anything, so quarantine the living shit out of them because they are.
No, that's standard practice, bro.
Yeah, well, not out here. It's not.
No.
No, no. I know many people that have gone to a dispensary and got a cut and thrown it straight in their freaking mother room.
Really.
So yeah, just saying, it's coming from outdoor.
And then cause a big scene about it being the other guy's fault that got him the cut too, right?
Yeah, fucking SoCal sent me a fucking thrip and it killed my garden.
No. I actually, when I give out cuts, I tell people it has thrips, it has russet mites, broad mites, spider mites, powdery mildew, and botrytis. So just so you're taking
Right.
all of these problems on.
Right.
Awesome.
I mean, realistically, it is all about environment, though, right? Like, if you gave someone a cut that was perfectly healthy with no pests, no viruses, or nothing, but they're in like a dirty environment that has pests and all that, like, it's obviously going to catch it. And some people, like, not to talk shit, but people are better growers than other people, right? So people that aren't as good as growing may have like pest issues or virus issues versus someone who's like super cleanly in their grow or whatever. So it depends on who you give your cut or your seeds to. You'll get different results from all the different people you give it to. I've noticed that with just my own testers. Like, some people will grow it and it'll be big chunky buds. Some people will grow it, it'll be smaller buds, like you'll see all kinds of different things, especially from seed, because it's always going to be different from seed.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm just saying these are coming from like, the ground next to a cantaloupe and a freaking a bunch of strawberries and stuff. So quarantine the shit out of them.
See, and that's my whole thing when these guys talk about, like, they get into these like genetic discussions, and I get it, there are genetic different, they're clearly different, but there are phenotypical expressions too. So like what Huncho was just mentioning, like, they take that one cut and they send it out in this grow off challenge, and 20 competitors come back and they all look so different, and I've heard that they smell and taste different too. So it's like, how the fuck does that come out? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you were to not know that was the same cut, you would look at those bags and be like, those are two different genetics. Look at this, whatever difference in these and that. But because I've shown people the same cut that I've had different expressions from, and they were like, dude, these are totally different fucking cuts. They ain't even the same plant, So,
right. And sometimes you can grow like two different strains, but using the same type of soil, like the same soil mixture, the same light, the same environment, and they'll kind of come out pretty similar. They might have the same type of terpenes, the same type of effect, even though they're two completely different strains, just being in the so-called terroir, where like the temperature and humidity and the environment's the same and the soil they're in's the same. It kind of gives them similar effects, especially if you take them the same amount of time too. Like, if you're cutting plants all at 70 days, which is a little bit later than most people take them. Most people might take them 62, 64 days, I guess, but let's just say 70 days, like the plants are going to have more of a indica effect per se, versus if you take them early, they'll have more of a sativa effect.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I do that with my Mendo cut. I don't know how long you're going to let yours go, but I let mine go like 82.
I usually go anywhere between like 64 and 77 days. If I'm going for concentrate, I'll take them down at 64. But if I'm going for flower, it's usually about 70 to day 74. I'll take them down.
Nice. Yeah, that one cut that I have of it, for some reason, takes like 82 to 84.
Yeah, if you let the plants go, you can see some crazy things happen and see the true expressions of what they're going to give you, you know, like the true terpenes, the true bulk, or if they're going to herm out and try to self-pollinate themselves. If you just let them go that extra 10, 20 days, you'll see some crazy stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Plus, I'm all about the oxidization of the THC too. I like it transforming into the CBN or whatever, where it's like a more stony hide, darker trichomes. Like some people want it more clear, I guess, so you get the most THC, but I'm fine with like CBD and CBN, you know? I like a more balanced high with everything, the full spectrum.
Yeah, if you let it go longer, you get it.
Cheers, everyone.
And also, when Eagle had the ladies on the hash episode, and they were talking about how people were cutting the plants down early, so like you would smoke and it give you a racy high, right? So like it would boost you up real quick, but it'll come down real quick and you need to smoke more. So they're able to sell you more product if they chop it down quicker. So I thought that was pretty interesting that they said that.
I don't know about you all, but I'm high. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm stoned and it's past my bedtime, so I'm right there with you, brother.
Oh, fuck. Bedtime.
Bedtime. Shit. I haven't slept in a freaking 2 months.
I'm right there with you, man. Hey, so I got a question for you guys.
We like questions.
Good. So I had two outdoor plants, and they were starting to flower. The one was starting to flower. The other one didn't look like it was doing anything. And then I went away to this weekend thing. I came back, you know, and when I saw them, it was kind of like dark out, and I kind of fed them. And then I've just been fucking real busy the last couple of days after I got back, and I finally took a good look at them yesterday, and lo and behold, the one, and these were feminized seeds, so the one was of the masculine variety, I guess, and it was a fucking full-on male, and everything just fucking opened up. So now the other ones, just basically, I just got like just a single calyx. They're just starting to pop out now with the two hairs. I'm figuring I'm just going to get probably like one seed here or there out of those things, right? I mean, it's not going to like blow up the entire plant, or could it?
It could definitely seed your whole plant, but it depends on what week they're in and how long the male was there until you caught him, basically, you know? Like how long was the male in with the females until you noticed it was a male?
It was outside, and they're right next to each other, just sitting there. So
spray them with water is probably going to be your best thing. The water will deactivate any pollen that it contacts, to my understanding. And then I don't know, man, like one fucking little pollen sack it's stupid how many fucking seeds will come out of just one little sack. So
right, but right now
early enough, I mean, they got to get pretty mature before they open up, you know what I mean? So
this thing was opened up, man, like, yeah. And so anyways, the female plant, like I said, it's just the little calyxes are just starting to pop up now, you know, sprouting out their the pistils. So I mean, how pregnant can they be, or how many seeds? I mean, is it like, is the bud just going to keep developing seeds? I thought it goes like, you usually wait till the bud's somewhat mature and then you want to dust it or whatever.
Well, if they're
Right.
that early in the flower, the females, I think you just gotta kind of like wait and see for like what's gonna happen, because you'll see either they're gonna start swelling up, like making more buds and more hairs and stuff, or you're gonna see it's gonna stay a small little bud that's not gonna grow much, but you'll start seeing like the seed pods forming on it, right? Because it was pollinated so early. So either it's gonna keep stacking and you'll see the buds growing, or eventually you'll just start seeing the seeds start forming inside the calyxes, right? So you just got to kind of give it a few more weeks of flower and see if it starts to just seed up or if it's actually going to keep bulking up with bud.
Tony, I probably missed that part of the story, dude. But yeah, you definitely got it. The girls got to have the hairs. That's the pistil or whatever.
Right.
The pollen has to contact, and that's where the seed comes out of. So whatever pistils were there when that pollen sac released, I would assume got pollinated. And then, yes, they will still, to my understanding, they'll still kind of continue to grow a bud, but you know what I mean? So you may get more flower forming around it. You'll just have a few
seeds.
But I would try to spray them down and get rid of that, just to try to get rid of any pollen that's remaining, just as best you can anyway. Or if it rained, I don't know if that does it or not. But
yeah, 100%. I agree with Smiley 100%. You should just try to like water them down and give them a quick like foliar with just pure water pretty much to try to knock all the pollen off to deactivate it. But other than that, if it's been hit with pollen, it's pretty much already impregnated, But just to get rid of any excess pollen, I would hit it with the water because that'll kill all the pollen and make it so it can't be impregnated any further.
Right.
Any active pollen at least.
Yeah, it's not all right, I'll take care of that. But I mean, it's a good thing too. This has been just an experiment. Those plants I actually threw out there, they were kind of fucking dying on me here, and I was like having a hard time with them. And I was like, I had other stuff coming in, and I'm like, well, fuck you guys. And I threw them outside. And I'm like, all I got sorted out. If he can't fix you, you're going out here anyways, chopping you up, throwing you out. So
good thing you put that outside, though.
What's that?
It's a good thing you put that outside, or that could have fucked your whole room too.
I'm telling you, so it was a good thing, right? Just like you said. So yeah, I tossed them out there, man, and they just blew up and everything got really nice, really fast. And I'm like, all right, well, just do what you're gonna do then. It'll see what happens, So it's been a fun experimenting and learning, because that's how I learn. I gotta do it. I just gotta do all the fuck up. So that's why I usually just throw shit. Let's see what happens, man. And I'll try and tinker with shit and see what I could fix and see what I fuck up. And that's how I learn. I can't read something that somebody wrote and then just go do it like that. It just fucking don't work for me. I have to dig in and do it.
Hey, man, it might be a blessing in disguise, too. Like you said, at least it was a male that pollinated the females. It wasn't like a Hermie. I mean, what male pollinated which females? Maybe that's going to be some fire you got going there.
Right. So I'm a fucking breeder now, guys. So it'll be Stony Rockefeller Genetics on IG pretty soon. And $100 a pack, but 80 for you guys. So
is that a 6-pack or
Oh, hell no, dude. Come on, man. I'm high class. 4-pack, bro.
4-pack. Nice. No, yeah. Worst case scenario, man, is you get something fun to play with, out of the experiment.
Oh, dude, my packaging is going to be out of the world, though. It'll be like a slide box with a little key that opens it.
Nice.
Just think it's going to be a killer. You'll make a killer seed sprout tea with it.
Right.
That's what I always think of with those. Like, fuck, man, I can make a killer fucking seed sprout tea with some cannabis seeds.
Dude, I actually used to get like wholesale hemp seeds and make seed sprout teas out of them. It was pretty legit too. I'd get some pretty good results. And I thought about that too, like with seeds I made that it like became herms or something. Yeah. I'm like, man, I should just germinate these and blend them up and add some like brown sugar and make a seed sprout tea,
You add brown sugar to yours?
Sometimes, not necessarily. That's kind of just to activate the microbes. Like I'll add that to the water when I water in once I already have the microbes established. But I also use, like, people are gonna hate on me, but I use a lot of like advanced nutrients products. Not a lot, but I'll use their voodoo juice, their piranha, and their tarantula just for like microbes and fungus. Because honestly, I feel like they have kind of the best price you can get on microbes and fungus. Because like in the micro world, a little bit goes a long way. You don't need much. You could just add like an air stone and bubble it, and the microbes will multiply.
Some of them do. Yeah.
I put a little molasses in my water when I make a tea.
Yeah, dude, molasses works, brown sugar works. I mean, I use like light brown sugar too, but like a lot of any sugar works really. Any type of. I'd stay away from like obviously the bleach sugar, like white sugar, just the regular sugar, but you can use like cane sugar, all kinds of stuff, dude.
Agave.
Maple syrup.
Honey. All kinds of sweeteners. I love it. Boom says the maple syrup. Is that
Dude, I used to use
Boom,
honey a lot.
Is there guys doing that?
I don't know if that's legit or not. I just thought it'd be funny and Canadian to say, so I did it.
Just because it's a maple leaf. I love it.
Shout out to Boom Farms as well, dude. You haven't been saying much. I forgot you were even in here, man. How you doing? Oh,
Yeah, and the wife just got home from work, so trying to pay attention to her a little bit too.
there you go, man.
I'm sure there are guys using that maple syrup though. I know Leaf Doctor here in Michigan, he's won, fuck, I don't even know what he's up to now. It's like around 80 some cups and awards or whatever. Like, but his whole thing has been like honey during the flush. Like he runs cocoa, I think, and I forget what nutrient too. It's a 1 part nutrient or something. It's like the most basic shit he runs, dude. He wins all kinds of stuff. But his whole gig's flushing with a honey or some recipe with honey. And it's fucking supposed to, apparently it's the shit. He's got trophies to prove it. So
yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, man. Hey, Smiley, I guess you would be the one to ask this question, but like, I guess not as an organic bud booster necessarily, but kind of like as an organic nutrient you would give to your soil. What would be something you would add during like flower to like bulk up buds? Maybe, like, I don't know how to explain it any better, but maybe something that would help like boost in the yield, maybe like an organic input you would add during flower.
I guess it doesn't really count in the realm of like organic, but like I don't know. So the potassium silicate is one, or potassium. The fuck, I'm drawing a blank on it. Sulfate. That's the one. Not silicate. Sulfate.
That's gypsum, right?
No, gypsum's calcium sulfate. It's similar to.
Oh, okay.
But that's a common one that guys are using now as a way to kind of bump it, and to my understanding, a lot of your manures can be high in potassium as well, so, and phosphorus.
It's also in molasses, too, right, Smiley?
Yeah.
Potassium sulfate.
Yeah. So.
I can tell you what I use that seems to be working. It's pretty fucking simple. It's just the back guano and molasses the last couple of weeks before flush, before I start flushing out.
Right on. So you're using the bat guano, and Smiley was mentioning different types of manure. What types of manure would you be using, Smiley? Like
I don't use
chicken manure or steer manure?
I use chicken and steer outdoors, but you can't use it hot. Like let it cool off. Use it, put it alongside, and let it. Like don't directly put it on the root ball. Like you'll burn your plants. So put it like down on the bottom. Like if you're gonna transplant it, put it like a layer of like mulch between or something, so it can grow into it and then start to get it. But like you'll burn your shit right up if you try to just go right into manure. but not like
Yeah.
horse, like or what's the other one? The alpaca. You can go straight into alpaca shit without burning, without the chance of burning. So that's like
Yeah,
there's
Supposed
there's
to
a
be
few I've heard,
too.
like few animals you can use that don't have hot compost where you can just add it straight without burning the plants. But yeah,
yeah.
alpaca's one of them. I forget the others, maybe goat or something like that. I don't even know.
Yeah,
But yeah, there's a
goat,
few that aren't as
Yeah,
hot as like chicken or steer, you know.
yeah, I use chicken and steer personally, and horse alfalfa. So that's why I use it. It's already been eaten once, and they poop it out, and you got all this good alfalfa to use. So,
And
but
then
yeah,
I guess I have one more question. I don't know. Have any of you guys ever used mushroom compost in your grow?
yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
To my understanding, it's not necessarily recommended to buy the mushroom compost because in that process they use a lot of other pesticide type things in producing it. So like yeah, that's the substrate that's from this after the mushrooms are already harvested or whatever. But in like production ones where they're like the little cap mushrooms that you get at the store or whatever, like the big production ones, they'll spray stuff on those to keep bugs from eating them and all that shit. So it's like you can get different side effects from it. That was my research anyway. I know mushroom compost is recommended by other people and a lot of people use it, but that was my understanding of like the bag count mushroom compost. Now like getting a spent like the CO2 mushrooms that people have or whatever and getting spent some of that stuff and putting in, I don't know, there's that I think's not as bad, but like where they're, growing them to be eaten and then it's like a bagged up byproduct of that main produce.
Aren't the mushroom spores like though? I mean, when in large numbers, bad for your lungs though.
Yeah, mushroom.
Probably because they're releasing the carbon dioxide. And I know if you have too much carbon dioxide versus oxygen, that can be really bad for your lungs. But you would probably have to be growing a lot of mushrooms for the carbon dioxide to be setting off the oxygen in that point where it'd be
I'm
detrimental
not
for your health.
worried about carbon dioxide. I'm worried about fungus spores.
or
Yeah, it's not good.
Well, there's fungus spores everywhere. You can't avoid fungus spores. It's whether they actually like bloom and fruit, they're all throughout the air everywhere you go. They're
Yeah, but you're
unavoidable.
not inhaling a big cloud of them but you know what I'm saying? Like that's different when you get a big shot of it like that. That's not good.
Yeah, that's true. And that's very interesting that you talked about maybe them spraying it with pesticides. I never even thought about that because I heard a lot of people saying they used the mushroom compost and had good results. But now after hearing you talk about like the possible use of pesticides and all that, that's going to turn me off from it.
Well, it's similar with like steer manure too. Like there's, a lot of times they give them worming agents or different things. So, I mean, there's really no perfect thing. You just got to do your research on it and try to, give it your best to.
I mean, that's the truest thing right there is different things work for different people in different environments, right? So what works for you in Michigan might not work for me in California and vice versa. And everyone, like we're all growing in different climates and different regions, terroirs, whatever you want to call it. So
Different source options too, right? My worm castings
Yeah.
aren't going to be as nice as your worm castings, that I buy at the store. All that shit plays in.
100%. And some people are fortunate and they have like good connections to good worm castings or good nutrients or soil, whatever it may be, versus other people are just buying like bag stuff, like Smiley saying it's been sprayed,
Now, as far as like products you could try, I really had great luck using the Dragonfly Earth Medicine. Fat Flowers is a phenomenal thing. And it fucking does just that. And that's purely organic. It's all different wild. I don't know if they're wild harvested, but they're different herbs that they chop up and plants that they chop up and add humic acids to and rocks and rolls. But so it's a lot of like alfalfa and stinging nettle, different stuff like that. But the other one is actually I just got a sample of this, but it's that Organics Alive, I think is the name of it. But they have like a PK that's all like I'm trying to think of how they said it. It was like fermented byproducts or some shit like that. So I'm almost picturing that they do a certain ferment and then they dry it out because it's like a dry powder, but it's not like mineral salts. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's fully organic too. So those are a couple options that I know that are considered fully organic. But the maxi crop isn't because of the potassium hydroxide that they use during the extract. So, and I believe that's what gives the high potassium number on the maxi crop is that potassium from the potassium hydroxide. And that's how they basically how they do the acid extraction from the seaweed to get the product you're trying to use. That's why like a lot of the liquid seaweeds and liquid fish they'll drop your pH really hardcore because they like add those acids to shelf stabilize it. So like basically any biology that's going to try to continue, like if you bottle it at a certain pH, the biology can keep working in there and it'll blow up on the shelf basically. So like they drop the pH to stop the biological process from happening. It'll start, the biology's still there, it just like stops living or whatever.
That's why the fish shit comes in the metal container. It's like the fish shit comes in the metal one, so it can't blow up no more.
Yeah,
But the top's blown right off.
I like the fish shit, man. That's a great product. I mean, as far as like biologicals, like you were talking, Huncho, you're like, oh, this, Advance has a cheap one. I mean, in all honesty, yeah, it's probably not a bad idea to kind of look for the lower cost one, other than some of the like count numbers and like how much you got to add to it or whatever. But if you look on the bottle there in the backs of those, a lot of them have pretty much the standard. It's almost like a standard package of fucking biology, and then they'll, different brands will have a few different ones here and there, but they still have that standard packaging of fucking bacillus and you know what I mean. It's like got all the different common ones or whatever in there, but yeah, I mean.
Right. And I always wonder, like, how much of that biology actually, once you use it, is alive? Like, I'm sure some of it survives throughout the shelf life for however long it's been sitting, but it's not like it tells you exactly when it was made or the expiration date. You just kind of get a bottle of it in hopes that it's going to add some biology to your soil, but who knows how much biology you're actually going to get unless you, like, microscope it.
Right. And that's where you gotta look at it. Another one that popped in my head too is the malted barley. Like adding that in was a real good. That always added weight, or seemed to anyway. I never really went nuts with it though. I'd only added it at a certain time and whatever, but I don't now.
I used malted barley one time, but I actually bought like the wrong type, I believe, because it was like roasted malted barley. So it was like cooked and kind of like burnt already, or I don't know what you would call it, but I actually added it like as a top dressing to a few of my plants. And I noticed those plants were a lot happier than the other plants. But I never used just the regular malted barley. It was like roasted malted barley. So I don't know if roasting it turned it into more of like I don't know, but I've just seen benefits from it. That's all I know. Especially fungally. I had like I don't know what you call them, like the garden pot mushrooms, you know what I'm saying? They like just grow randomly in garden pots. But I had like a bunch of those mushrooms growing in my soil and just like random mushrooms spawning.
Yeah, it's a definite biostimulant for sure. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't intentionally go get roasted ones, but I don't know how much of a detriment it was. Like, because I think they roast them when they kill them off too. Basically malt in the malting process is what I mean. But they sprout the seed and then they they heat it to kill it off or whatever.
Right. But these were like the ones I got were the wrong type, and they were like for like brewing some kind of beer or something, you know, like I guess the roasted gave it some type of flavor. So that was pretty much the only reason they roasted it, I guess. But I still noticed like big advantages in those couple of plants they gave it to. Just like sturdier stems, they weren't like flopping over like the rest of the plants. They were praying and stuff like that.
Yeah, and it's so a lot of the seed sprouts will be similar to that effect. So just kind of I put them all in the same kind of category, but like if they're really cytokinin kind of dominant too in the hormone range. So like you can actually induce similar hormone responses. So like I don't know, Kudois kind of mentions how they'll finish sooner with that, and I do think that's actually really true. And because I used it for a long time. Fuck, where is I going with that? Oh, I think it's because of that hormone shift a lot more than just like other things. You know, it is enzymes and it's releasing nutrient and whatever, but there's a hormone based in there too. Because you got to think that's like all the the seed's trying to establish its taproot really before it's trying to build foliage up above. So like a lot of that when it's coming out of the seed, it's going to be in that, more of a cytokinin dominant where it's like that's the root growth, the cell expansion kind of phase.
So when you want to use like coconut water or something?
Coconut water. Yeah, I mean, I put that in a similar category. It's really, it really is, because it's a seed that you're, I mean, if you're getting the powdered coconut, which would like from Build a Soil, that's what I get, and I use in foliar. I love it in the foliar, you know what I mean? And I think Coot actually talks about getting the green coconuts that you would have to fucking machete open and shit, which probably is the fucking whoop, dude. Like I never tried that. You know what I mean? I always got the powdered stuff, but there's probably even a better difference there, But I mean, I don't know how economical that is to go grab a young coconut or whatever.
They would go for anything that makes a big fruit though too, like any seed that creates a big fruit. Like that's the way I see it though. Like any seed that becomes something big at the end, wouldn't that have the same effect?
I don't know.
Yeah, like most fast growing vigorous plants, if you would take them and make some kind of tea out of them, it'd probably be beneficial to help your plant like in some type of way, whether it's calcium or a nitrogen, whatever it may give it, it's going to help in the vegetative state at least, help it grow faster, I would think. Not everything, but most plants they're like that, I would think.
Yeah, it sounds right. It just mimicking nature, right? Like,
so
yeah, but there's like some pine trees or whatever the Christmas tree is, it's kind of got like a anti-biological type thing going on where not many things grow around it, But I've also heard of people using like the actual pine needles and using them as like a foliar spray or something for bugs. I don't know. I've heard all kinds of crazy things, but.
So do you get, I mean, you understand what I'm talking about with the auxin or cytokinin kind of domination. Like that's kind of been a goal. That's the thing John Kemp always talks about, but like I started working on that in foliar too. So there's a cold pressed seaweed product that has really high cytokinin application as well. Coconut water would be, so there's different ways you can kind of try to apply that. There's actually different foliar products out there that have this in it, but the cytokinin that hormone shot is going to tighten internode spacing to get more branching per inch, and it'll express more as a bush than it will try to grow like one shoot going straight up or whatever. So you can kind of shift the morphology in the plant actually with trying to fuck with some of them hormones. So I mean, it's something to fuck with and see.
Right. So it's like you're messing with the cytokinin to kind of get different results. And I kind of wonder about that sometimes when like a female plant is seeded, and it's like it's changing the hormones in it And I know a lot of people like Eagle Gardens even has talked about seeded bud being more potent sometimes, you know. I don't know about more potent or more terpy, but sometimes you smoke seeded bud and it just gives you that little bit of extra that you're looking for, you know. But it's just interesting the hormones that go on through the plant, all that, and how that's going to affect like the effect of the final product and all that. And then the other day I heard you guys kind of talking about like what's best for the plant, you know. So what's best for the plant may not be best for the consumer of the plant, right? So if you wanted to get the cannabis plant fully healthy to the cannabis plant standards, like you might use stuff that's not necessarily safe for human consumption, right? And that'll make the plant the happiest. It'll grow the biggest, it'll grow whatever, but it's not going to be the best for you to consume. So you got to find a balance in between what's the best yield I can get that's the healthiest for me to consume, you know? But it's a balancing game, and it just depends on your own style, your environment, a lot of different things.
And standards. All depends on standards. What your standards and practices are is really depends on how you smoke. That's how I see it.
A lot of times, like as far as like yield and quality goes, you're, in my experience anyway, I've been my own worst enemy there. Like it's always trying to push the envelope and trying to like get that extra, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna add this one little thing in at this point, and it's something different I did, and usually that's been a negative. I don't know. I mean, most of the time it is. So, like every once in a while, you might find one that worked better, but yeah, like, and I guess it all makes sense though, like in a certain sense. So, like we talk like calcium, building calcium in a plant and veg, and then kind of shift that over into like potassium more during the flower stage, but then you draw that back kind of thing. But there's all these kind of shifts that happen in the plant that are trying to express different. But if you can in veg, what I was trying to get at with the hormones is in veg, my goal is to try to make a short bush. Because I have a long veg time, I don't want that fucker to reach, you know what I mean, one stalk and grow real fucking long between branches, you know. So that's part of the training process. But then by the time they reach flower, then I have a bush to try to fill a scrog with versus trying to fucking bend one over and fit branches through, and it makes it a whole different ball game when it comes to trying to fit it into the scrog. So there's rhyme and reason to why I do that in the system. You know what I mean? It may be different for others, but I do think it does kind of give the visual of a slower growing plant, because if you have one stem, say you grow 1 inch, 1 inch a day, you'd get whatever 7 inches in a week. Okay, well if you saw 7 inches on one stalk, that looked like holy fuck, you know what I mean? But now if you spread that across 7 tops coming up, you only got 1 inch on all 7 of them, and it doesn't look as dramatic of a growth as what you would have with an auxin dominated plant. So I think that's why a lot of times the visual comes in to be like, oh, that's a way faster growing plant. It appears to be, but if you start looking at internodal spacing, you know what I mean, it's kind of a different thing there too. So I don't know. It's just what do you want out of it? But there are different things you can do nutritionally and applying hormones to control the morphology of the plant better. It's not just training it by topping it or super cropping.
So
Yeah, man,
to speak to that a little bit, like fucking anytime I've done that, I totally get you. I'm my own worst enemy thing there in the garden. Anytime that I've tried to step that up and get that little bit of extra out of there, the little bit extra weight, the little bit extra terps, artificially, I take away the singularity and I end up with some kind of fucking uniform bullshit. All my fucking strains, because I've greedily tried to get the extra terpene or weight out of it. I fucking uniformed my grow. All my flowers started to look the same and damn near taste the same because of that greedy, I am my own worst enemy thing. So I quit trying to tweak that shit towards the end. You know what I mean? Let it be.
well,
Just let it win is my approach anymore today.
Well, and that's kind of what I was getting at, is like try to work on the structure of the plants and veg so that your weight can come from that versus trying to push a certain thing or a certain other thing, because like I don't know, I think you just get a lot more weight out of something that's going to have a tighter interval spacing.
Yeah, and green
Well,
tape. Nobody green
like you
tapes
were
anymore.
saying too, Eagle, like, I think a lot of us, we already have our technique down to what works best for us, right? But a lot of times we hear like other people talk and say certain things and we want to try their technique, but trying their technique kind of sets us back sometimes. Like, we already had a certain way of doing things that worked well for our environment or whatever, and we might hear someone say something to try their way, but like you were saying, it might end up setting you back further than you already were, and that happens a lot of times. And also, like what Smiley was saying, like once you like top a plant, or say you bend like the main meristem down so the other like lower branches grow up, it's like, yeah, that plant might take a little bit longer to grow and the buds might not look as stacked, but you have like 5 times more area for bud to grow versus just that one stem of bud, so you got to look at it like that. So I mean, that's a lot of good stuff you guys were just talking just now.
It makes for a bitch of a plant.
So Smiley, basically, you're basically trying to talk about trying to get your internal structure in veg, tricking the plant out in veg through femming and shit like that. Is that pretty much what you're talking about through natural training?
Well, I was talking about the nutritionally and outside of just pruning or training techniques that you do on the plant structurally, but is that what you mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I wish I could fucking wing the camera around and show you the mess of trimming I'm fucking working on over here. I'd fucking literally, I pulled these two girls out and they're leaned over and they equal fucking almost a whole 4x8 leaning over. You know what I mean? I got 3 of them just like that sitting right here. Fucking, let's try. Let's try, all right?
Dude, I'm pretty stoked right now. I'm on day 60 of 70 of flower on my current run, so I only got 10 more days till chop. And then also one of my new lights just came in, and I just got like one of my new veg tents. So I'm finally going to be able to go like fully perpetual and harvest every 30 days instead of having to like veg and flower in the same area and take forever. So that's going to be real nice.
Oh yeah. Now you're gonna get real tricky and like flower half the tent at a time, and like then you're, instead of harvesting every 30 days, you're harvesting every 15 days. You're like, fuck yeah.
I got to figure all that out, man. I'm like, man, if I put new plants in every 30 days, and that means at day 60, these will be day 30 and so on and so forth. But I'm just trying to get it down to so I can harvest as quick as possible, even if it's only a couple of plants. Because right now I'm running like 11 plants at a time, which is kind of ridiculous. I'm running like 11 5-gallon plants in a 4x4, basically. It's a 4x8, but I'm only using 4x4 of it to grow. But I'm like, dude, I could grow like 4 plants in bigger containers and just add more plants every 30 days and be perpetual,
Yeah, was that you, how you do it, Stoney? You rotate, you harvest like one and then rotate one in every other week or something, and you're on mute, buddy.
You're muted, Stoney.
We still heard you. I heard you just reading your lips, though.
No, you're awesome, dude. No, so basically, yes. I'm just able to do it quicker because I have friends who don't really want to grow. So I have them veg plants for me. So like these babies here.
Okay.
These are going to go bye-bye probably Sunday. I'll take them over to my buddy's house because they're still below 5 inches, and below 5 inches, they're fucking nothing still. So he's got a little 3x3 there, and then we just let him veg out a little bit.
That's cool.
These will come down, and I'll have other ones over there that I'll bring back here that might be a little bit bigger. And so it's easier than I could get more, you know, I could rotate more. And so I use this house like a veg house, and then this is the flower house. And I also do the babies here. I start them.
That's cool. Yeah, I know there's like, you know, like you were talking, you fill a tent and then you're harvesting them all at the same time. Say there's 8 plants in there or whatever. But
Yeah.
if you stagger that, you know, 2 plants every week or whatever across 2 months, then you're trimming more often, but you're not like swamped with it all at once too. So,
Right.
So there's pluses and minuses of doing a rotation like that. The biggest thing though about putting them all in at the same time is then you can treat them all at the same time. If you're gonna do any kind of foliar spray, early flower, you wouldn't be able to do that if you had them next to ones that were later in flower. You know what I mean? So
That's why I ended up with, you know, more tents, because then I have to move some plants and other tents because, you know what I'm saying? So yeah,
that's
it's easier to just have them all just.
That's how it goes, man. You're just like everybody else. You start with 1, and then it's like on to 2.
I've got
3, and
I got
you
some
got
over here.
Renting a place.
I've got 7 of them right now, so they're not all functioning right now, but I do have 7. So when things get really crazy, I can start moving shit around, and I have the room to do it, and I have the stuff to do it with. So,
that's cool.
But yeah, it's this harvest, this whole thing here has just been kind of a, I don't know. I've been doing a lot of running around the last couple months, and it's just been really hectic, and it's kind of been neglected a little bit. And but I don't know. It looks all right. It smells like a motherfucker, I can tell you that.
That's always the best part, ain't it? Like walking in.
Yeah, it depends on who you talk to, but yeah, for me, I can't wait. I walk in and get blasted in the face with that smell. It's awesome. So yeah, so I tried to rotate. You know, when I was first doing it, you know, by myself, I had 5 plant counts, so it was just basically 1 and then 1, and then just kind of kept doing that. And then I don't know, you know, sometimes it's just how the plants grow a little bit. Some go faster, some go slower, and then you start like catching your tail, and it just kind of backs up on you a little bit. And that's when I just started moving shit to my friends, like, here, you could grow this, and fucking worst case scenario, I could do 5 plants. So he's a medical patient, so he's got a card, he's legal to do it. So
that's cool.
Aren't you running different soils too?
I am in my testers. So I'm testing for Miss Jill right now. I got a Jilly Bean crossed with Mendo Perp. Ooh. I got one in what is it? Big Root Soil from Soil King. I got one in Mother Earth 50/50 Cocoa Perlite, and the other one I'm growing in DWC. So I'm like doing the testers in all 3 mediums just for the fuck of it. Why not?
That's fucking awesome. Fucking.
Hey, are you seeing any difference in the one that's in the big roots?
Well, we can take a look right now if you want.
I can tell you from experience too, though. Like it is a superior soil. It is far.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I run is the big roots.
Okay,
Yeah, that's all I used to run too. So but now I haven't. So now I don't have that big growth. Like
this one here. So this one here is the big roots, and this one here is Cocoa Perlite with nutrients.
Hey, Stoney, my bad. With the whole Jelly Bean cross, you said you were testing. Which one was that again? The Jelly Bean cross to what?
Jelly Bean crossed with Mendo Perps.
Okay, yeah, that sounds awesome right there, dude.
Yeah, so the soil, the Soil King's one, it's got a nicer color. It just seems like a little, I don't know, it's a little smaller than the other ones.
It looks a lot skinnier.
Yeah, it is, but it
That
just
cocoa's
in
fat.
person it's got a healthier look to it, I guess.
Yeah, it looks more like it looks more upright though. Like it's a lot
What's
more.
what's that little plant right there in the middle? Which strain is that?
This one here,
Yeah, that one right there.
it's called Snack from Mosca Seeds, and I couldn't tell you what the
Okay.
crosses are right now. What I'm gonna say, it's probably a Gelato 41 cross with something. I
Nice,
can't
that's
remember
interesting.
offhand.
And what's that one? What's the one closest to you? The big one.
This one here is a platinum
The one-
garlic.
The one right under that, right below that.
This one here,
Yeah, that one.
Mass Super Skunk. That's gonna be my mother plant if it comes out the way I think it's going to. So I'll take
That
some
looks
clones
like a
from
good one right there.
I've already grown this. This one is really nice, man. This is like one of my favorite strains I've ever had so far. So this one here is a lemon Jeffrey.
Okay.
I was just gonna agree with that, Stoney. That Mass Super Skunk was one of the better ones you gave me too.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
one's really cool. It's got like a weird funk. It's got a real sweet like taste to it at first, like a citrus lemon, and then some weird kind of little funky shit at the end. I don't even know what it is, but I really liked it.
Straight skunky lemon from it. Weird.
Is that what you got? Yeah.
Yeah, it was predominantly skunky though. That's kind of the flavor I picked up from it. Maybe it's because I read the name first.
That
Yeah,
thing's got
it's
a
not
real nice
skunk.
structure to it too. And I remember Tao showing some white papers one time, like showing where the middle leaf correlated to THC percentage or something. Like the fatter the middle leaf on the plant, the more THC supposedly. So I was
Really?
looking at that plant. I was like, that's a pretty fat middle leaf you got there. That thing looks like some fire.
It's gonna be a keeper, man, for sure. That's why I'm growing this one, because I already grew 2 of them. Actually, it was 3, but that third one was a surprise. I don't know what the fuck happened with that. It was a bad seed, I thought. And I planted another one right in there. I just left it in there because it was like 3-4 weeks in there. It didn't do shit. Then it sprouted one day, I guess. So I don't know.
And
But
you're
yeah,
in
I love
soil, right?
What's that?
You're in soil, right?
I have cocoa. I have stuff in soil.
Okay.
I'm
Because
doing
sometimes
both.
I notice like I'll have a bad soil mix in just like one of my pots, and anything I plant in it just kind of comes out messed up, like bad structure or just kind of deficient in some way. So it's like, I just got to toss this pot out and start over, I guess.
Right. Yeah. Again, I'm new to the whole soil cocoa thing. I've been growing in DWC. I started doing in DWC right off the bat. I'm backwards. Everyone else starts with this stuff and kind of works their way into it. And I'm like, well, fuck it, man. If no one, and I see a lot of people were failing at it. And I'm like, well, fuck it. I don't give a shit if I fail. I'm not afraid to fuck up, dude. I mean, like, I don't care. That's how I
Why would
learn.
you
So
switch away from DWC though?
what's that, bub?
Why would you switch away from DWC?
Oh man, because of the fucking air pumps and air stone. And then I don't know. I just want to try something. Well, first off, I want to ultimately grow in like a no-till situation with cover crops and all that organic goodness. And I just ain't got the time to get into all that nonsense right now. But I just wanted to try cocoa and stuff like that. Plus, I was looking to go to auto pots. It'd be nice to just have a gravity-fed system that just feeds the plants. All I have to do is change out the reservoir, take care of that. I didn't have to worry about pumps going out and air pumps and chillers and you know what I'm saying? It's just a lot more power you're using too.
Yeah.
Especially the more plants you use, the more power you start using. So it's just one more element that could go wrong. I really enjoy growing it. I mean, if you've ever grown in it, it's, as far as getting plants fucking moving, man, there's nothing better.
No, I was just kind of like the way guys feed cocoa and stuff nowadays with like multi-fertigation. It's almost like, well, fuck you. just do DWC and you're not even switching out, you know what I mean? You're not carrying bags of cocoa in and out and all that, you know, and having to dispose of it or whatever afterward. It kind of,
Dude,
you
I
do
watch
away with the
Eagle
media
growing
and
his cocoa, and I get jealous. I'm like, he's doing 2 or 3 runs, and the time it takes me to just do 1 run with my soil, you know. I'm like, dude, I gotta at least like mix some cocoa in with my soil to get more aeration or something, because this ain't right. Eagle's going through 2 harvests, and the time it takes me to just do 1.
I'm flipping them just as fast in that fucking soil these days.
Probably.
Yeah, that's true. I've seen your earth boxes too, and I'm like, damn, even in the soil, he's killing me. I think it's because I'm in the 5 gallons. How many gallons of soil is the earth box? Or what's the equivalent of soil? Maybe not gallons, but how much soil can it hold?
out of number 10 or like a 1.5 cubic feet.
I mean, do you guys ever know? Have you had deep like flour from hydro, and then the difference between that and cocoa or soil? I mean, have you done a side-by-side taste comparison or anything like that?
I have, and for me personally, the taste is still there in cocoa or deep water culture versus soil. But the one thing I noticed is like the high itself doesn't last as long. I don't know if it's just
With
like I'm biased or what it is, but I think if you grow weed in soil and you smoke just 1 bowl of it, like 1 bong hit, the high is going to last like an hour or maybe longer. But versus like some cocoa synthetic growing, it might last 30 minutes or 15 minutes and you need another hit, you know. But it still might be just as terpene. You might even get bigger yields. But I feel like the soil grown, the high just lasts longer. But maybe I'm just a hippie and I'm wrong. I don't know. That's just my personal experience.
no, I think I might agree with you on that, honestly. I noticed though, so the first couple of cocoa runs, you know, I was running with all the salts and doing all that shit. And then I was talking to this other guy and I smoked some of his shit, and he was talking about using this back guano shit and then just molasses. You do like a big flush and then you start using this the last 2 weeks with some molasses, and then you flush it again last week or so, or last couple of days. Just flush it out the plant real good, and so far my shit seems to be tasting better. It's terpier. It's got, I don't know, better flavor, better smell. So I'm kind of sticking with that. It's kind of been working for me.
Yeah, I think it depends a lot on the grower too. Like me, I'm able to grow better organic soil grown bud than I am cocoa and like synthetic. But I think some people have it mastered to where they can grow just as good as bud and cocoa with synthetic nutrients as someone with organic, if they know what they're doing. But I don't know. I think I might be spoiled too because I'm in California, so we have like some of the best outdoor sun grown bud that there is. So our outdoors like better than most of the indoor. But I don't know. It all depends. There's good bud any way you grow, you know? It all depends on how much love you put into a plant, how much attention, how much you actually care. And that's what I think it is.
Yeah, I agree with that. For sure. Oh, so anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna book, man. I've been up for about 24 hours now. I think it's time to go to bed, man. 2 weekends in a row, staying up late and shit. I don't know if I can handle that. I'm getting too old for this shit.
Right at 4:15. That's a great time to jump out.
Oh shit, is it really? Oh, it's 4:15 your time, dude. I still have another hour yet.
Oh, you do?
I'm Central Standard Time. It's
Gotcha.
only 3:15.
It's only 1 o'clock.
another hour.
That's
You-
all right. I can stick around for
1:16.
5. You're right. I'll go light up a joint.
Now you got another hour. You just said it.
Well, yeah, but you know, I'll join you guys. I mean, I'm not going to turn down a good time either. I mean, I'm full.
I'm just messing
Well, I
with
try not
you. You
to.
can jump out, do a hit from chat, man. I'll just fuck with it.
Yeah, man.
I
It was
know.
good talking to you, Stoney. It was nice seeing you, man. I hope
Guys,
you have a
it was
good rest
good.
of your night.
You
Good day
too, man.
tomorrow.
All right,
Yeah,
guys.
man.
Take care.
Yeah, dude.
Have a good
Slide.
night, man.
Tony, thanks, brother.
Oh shit. He bailed on you, Eagle.
You missed it, Eagle.
Somebody's got the real life crickets. Who's bringing the real life cricket?
No crickets
It's probably
over
you.
here.
I sprayed raid yesterday, so I did the worst thing you could do ever, but I did it. So got zero, almost zero over here.
Oh, it's got to be me. I got a tree full of them out front.
Yeah, it's SoCal for sure. I saw him mute and it went away, and he just unmuted. I hear him again.
Yeah. I got a tree that's like 45 foot wide. Right outside of my garage is just full of those things. Sorry.
You're good, man.
I like it.
Oh, I'm so sick of them.
He's still only here. Yeah. Oh, fucking wrong camera. What's up? Change it.
All right, so I basically got two questions, one for Smiley and one for Eagle. So Smiley, you were talking about foliars and stuff, and I think that's one of the things I'm lacking in my grow right now. So what are some of the
Why
foliars
don't
you
you
use?
hold your question first? The reason I got on and it's 420 was not to answer your question, but to give away some beans. So as much as I'd like to answer your question, I just want to give away some beans and get back to work. So
Okay, well, I'm trying to give away some beans if I can too. I got some rose Skittles cross the Zookies
Well,
if anyone's trying to get a 10-pack.
well, second in line, Chief. Second in line. Get in the back. I turned on my camera first, Chief. Giving away some Crocodile Hunter. Brought out by Mr. Spliff in honor of Subcool there. This is the Killer Queen times. Oh man, I'm gonna fuck this up. I ain't even gonna fuck that up.
The Crocodile
kind of
Hunter. It's
diesel
got to
there.
be an African one.
Oh, come on. Focus.
Australian one.
Focus.
Spell it out for us. We can't see it.
Hold on. It'll focus. God, it'd have to be. There it is.
Says Crocodile Eye.
So it looks like
Something Diesel. Is it a D or a Q?
The D. God, I gotta put on the fucking glasses and everything now. D-U-E-W-A-A. It's like Dow Amish diesel. Does that sound right? Dow Amish. D-U-W-A. Yeah, D-A-W-M-S. Amish. D-A-W-A-M-I-S-H. Diesel. Crocodile. Either way. In this giveaway, you'll get this pack of beans. Huh? Right there. It almost focused too. It wants to focus. There it is. Clearer than it ever was. You get that right there. Mr. Spliff. This coffee cup. Not this here coffee cup, but one of these coffee cups. No. Slaps. All right. How many we got?
65.
65. So that's what? 260?
Yep.
1 to 4 odds.
Who's picking the number,
Mr.
Eagle?
Boom?
Who's picking it?
Mr. Boom. It's been a long time since Boom's fucking been around. Nobody's in his head. He's bringing in a clouded. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. You guys know the deal. You guys get one guess only. Happy 420, by the way. One guess only. You guys have a minute and a half.
A bunch of early guessers. Well, maybe they're trying to tell you how many people were in chat.
I don't think
probably that.
I don't think they're gonna get it, Boom. We're gonna have to come close.
I love that name, dude. The Crocodile Hunter. That's fucking awesome. That's what I was thinking. It's got to be like an Australian or like a wherever there's crocodiles. That's got to be where that diesel is.
He sent some fucking giveaways, man. He sent all these fuckers fucking handout.
That's
He
cool.
sent some personals, some giveaways. That is fucking awesome of them.
Oh yeah.
So we'll be doing this probably every day. We're gonna mix it up because if we do it every day at 420, we'll be getting mostly the European crowd. Not that there's nothing wrong with the European crowd. They're just more to ship to. We gotta give everybody some love. We gotta give everybody some
What
love.
about the morning crew? How's the morning crew get theirs?
420. Oh, do you mean the morning?
Yeah, the
Wow,
morning crew. I always watch this the next day. Dankovich is usually on that list.
A good question.
I'm on that list
Oh.
sometimes. We need the gang in there too, the morning gang.
So we can verify this. We can do this. This one is for the commenters only, the morning crew. This chat doesn't count, right? We have 6 witnesses right here. Time is up. Let's do one for the morning crowd. We can do that, right? We can pick the number right now. We'll have, how about green fingers? I have trust in you that you won't take this any further than the show, right? I trust these 6 people right here. So,
Wait, are you talking about for like the guys, the people that are going to like rewatch tomorrow?
yeah. This is for the rewatch.
Okay.
This is for the rewatch. We'll announce the winner tomorrow. And they'll know. All right. Sounds good. So give me a number for that, green fingers. All right. Now, who won this round? We had some new names in here right off the bat. That's
So
cool
I was
shit.
in top chat, so I'm not sure if I missed anyone, but the closest I saw was the 20, number 20. By BHGH710.
Oh, number 5. Oh, I guess 20 is closer. My bad.
Yeah, it was 7.
Yeah,
Number was 13. That was the closest I saw, but I was in top chat. I fucked it up.
No, that's the way I see it too. Big high 710. Congratulations. You get a pack of the crocodile eye, and a coffee cup. Cheers to you. Thank you, Boom.
Thanks, man.
Gotta write that down.
Yeah, you do. I had that where you give away 2 packs and then all of a sudden you get 3 people DMing you and you're like, wait a minute.
Luckily, I've actually fucking been very lucky on that aspect of it. And I've actually had people be more than honest. I've had a couple of times where I've gotten the DMs and be like, no, dude, you were the wrong. I didn't win. Somebody else won. This person actually should get the beans. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, fuck it. You both. Thank you for being honest. You both win. You know what I'm saying? I've been lucky like that, I guess.
So there's some confusion on the morning crew guests here. So we got a number from Green Fingers, and then like who gets to guess at that? It's in the comments on the show in the morning.
In the morning, I usually rewatch it, so I'll even see first. I'll be like,
So what? I guess we didn't throw out. I like the number. I like the number. There's nothing wrong with that number. What are the parameters?
Yeah, what are the specific
From
parameters?
0 to.
Because like Dankovich is in chat going, well, I'm normally on the morning crew, and he's like, do I get to guess then, or now that I'm here, I'm qualified?
Yeah, as long as it's in the comments.
Yeah, you guys don't know what the
show.
number is. We're not going to tell you live.
So
if you're watching,
as
post it in the comments.
As long as it's in the comments after the show.
Okay.
You're
after
good.
After whatever hour, however many hours after the show. Like, you want to start in the morning, like 6 o'clock, or like,
Yeah, you
Or just
have
right
until
after.
let's say
The people will start right after
4:20.
the show too, so it'll be like.
Well,
We'll look at the comments from tonight's show at 4:20. We'll zip through them. I'll start looking through them at 4:15. We'll announce the winner at 4:20 tomorrow. That sound all right?
That's a good deal.
oh, yeah.
Give them a full 24 hours.
Write that number down because the Zoom chat will disappear after we close this.
I already did. I already did.
We'll be like, what number was that again, dude?
One.
I don't know. Do you remember? No, I didn't. You didn't write it down.
Hey, who picked the number?
I'll try to rewatch it and shit. Shit, it was in the Zoom chat. All right, congratulations, Big High 710. Congratulations to the future winner, whoever you may be. Good luck. All right, Honcho. You want to give away some beans? Let's give away some beans.
Yeah, man. I'm down to give away some beans. So I guess I'll give away a 10-pack. I have some they're the Rose Skittles Cross Tazukis. They're S2s. I've sold them twice. There's absolutely no herm issues at all. I've had a lot of people test them, so you don't got to worry about that. And then I will include I guess I'll include another 10-pack of some of my other testers that are testers, so they're untested. But so you'll get a 10-pack of my tested Zukis Cross to Skittles, and then you'll get a 10-pack of some of my untested stuff. So 20 seeds total.
That's a hookup in my book. That's a hookup in my book. So we got the same, we'll just go from the same 0 to 260. Who wants to pick the number? SoCal, you want to give a win? You want to pick the winning number?
Yeah, let me figure this out real quick. Let's see here. I'm computer stupid, sorry.
Oh, come on.
All right, here we go.
Gotcha.
Chad Westport wants the dad song. Oh, shit. Hopefully I didn't blast you guys' fucking eardrums out with that shit.
What?
Did we get the number?
Yeah, did you guys get it?
Let me see. I have my chat covered up with chat. I did get it, brother. All right, you guys, good luck. You guys have a minute and a half. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Honcho, for spreading the love.
Always, man. Thank you, Eagle, for having me on here again. I mean, I love doing this stuff and just sharing what I've made and helping other people. I mean, it's the super medicinal strain, the Rose Skills Cross Tazukis I have. It's one of my favorite terp profiles. A lot of people say they get like a grape soda with like gas terpene off of it, but it's some good stuff.
You guys got 48 seconds left. Good luck. Oh, your numbers should be flying. All right. 6 seconds. I better get the stop ready. Done, son. Kill this damn song right here. There we go. That was it.
I can't scroll
So-
on chat, so I can't see the winner. So hopefully you guys can help me out here.
Yeah, I can't see chat.
It looks like number 67 to me. Chicha B.
Yeah, that's the way I seen it.
Yeah, the number was 71 that was picked, and Chicha B had 67. Close.
There was the number right there.
All right, Chicha B.
Congratulations, Chicha B.
You can message me at either Huncho Grown on Instagram, or my main account is Huncho.Grown, which would be the best one to message me at, or the real Huncho at yahoo.com. So either of those three is the best to get at me, and I'll send you the 20 seeds.
Congratulations.
It's Tony Rockefeller. Thank you for popping on. Always a pleasure, my friend. Just easier to type it out than typing it out. I was getting ready to type it out, then I hit the dead air. Let's fuck it. Hell yeah. Cheers, Chicha. Congratulations. Congratulations, Big High 710. Hopefully you guys grow out some fire. Appreciate it.
And honestly, that's awesome to see that Chicha won. I hope she does hit me up for those seeds, because I'd love to see her grow some of my genetics, you know. But so Eagle, can I ask you that grow question now? It's just a real quick question.
Yes, sir.
All right. So basically, since you're like growing those big stacking flowers, it's kind of the same question I asked earlier, but not necessarily organic. What are some of the inputs you use during flower? Because I see the flowers you got are stacking over there.
Brother, my shit's minimal. Even when I was growing with salts, the only other additives that I add are Epsom salt for terps, basically, and the magnesium, and molasses. Molasses is a good all-around bud hardener. It provides sugars for the plants, you know, healthy plants as well, and the sulfur in it helps it with terps as well, too. So I don't know. Them are my only two additives that even in artificial that I add. So
I would 100% agree with that. I would say use the Epsom salt and then the gypsum, you know, just to get some sulfur in there too. But if you just use like the Epsom and the damn, I'm blanking out. But if you just use those two, like that's pretty much all you really need. You know, that's kind of like CalMag in and of itself, but you still get like the bonus of the sulfur to activate all the micronutrients.
But and then again, I want to stress this out as well too. The biggest and the best bud hardeners that I've come across is actually just letting the fucking plant ripen out naturally. Let the plant swell like it normally would. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Don't force it. Don't add a bunch of shit. Just let nature take its process. You'll get nice, firm, you know, terpy buds just by letting her ripen out naturally. That's my answer there.
I'd 100% agree with that. You could just watch the certain cultivars and they're going to finish at different times, you know, like you'll watch one and it might finish at 65 days and you're like, oh, that's done right there. It's all ambered out. Everything's done. It's yellowing. And then you have another one that's going like 75, 80 days. Like, oh, this one's still got some time on it, you know, like it's kind of just intuition, knowing the plants and the genetics and the stuff you're running and being like, okay, this one's ready. This one's not ready, vice versa.
And to be honest with you, the two hardest obstacles as a grower that I had to learn and overcome were watering and the patience and harvest. Them two things right there were the hardest things for me to overcome.
It's funny you say that because it's the exact same thing for me. I would say watering because I was over watering, and like you say, harvesting because once the buds start forming, you start getting impatient. You know, you don't want to wait. You're like, oh, there's already bud there. I'll just chop it, dry it, smoke it. You know. But then the third for me, I would say, would be the drying and curing, because you put in so much work into growing the beautiful buds. But if you fuck it up with the dry and the cure, all that time is wasted. You know. You're just smoking some stuff that tastes like hay and doesn't do much for you if you mess up that dry and cure.
This timer saved my life out here in the desert. It pops on fucking perfect amount of hours. Fucking takes two batteries, you know, two AA batteries or whatever. That saved my ass. All my grow before, this is what I had. I finally got one out here, so now I get to put it on the pots out there that I'm working on. But it hooks out into the water hose, so just to the spigot, and it just kicks on fucking with the right amount of time. I have it cook. This one, they changed it. It was so it's for 2 hours or 2 minutes for every hour. So like 1 hour every hour that turns on, 2 minutes, and that's it. I need that much water every hour, or because too much water will kill it. But out here in the desert too, like you can't overwater it out here. You overwater it, you'll kill it. It's the same shit. So it's like just enough water, then every 2 minutes or every hour for 2 minutes. That's it. It's 2 minutes worth of water for 1 hour every hour. And that's that shit. That's what saved my garden.
I mean, that's pretty awesome that like just through trial and error that you're able to learn, okay, I need to give it just a little bit of water every 2 hours, and you're able to set it to that and have it all automated like that, just so it's perfect for your environment.
Pretty good for anybody. Like just frequencies, whatever hour. You got all the different times. Pretty good for everybody. I recommend it.
So, Huncho, to add into one thing too, I do know that a common mistake, or I don't know how common, but it was common for me, was like applying a potassium, like the PK booster or whatever you're trying to bump your bud with. Any nutrient line will kind of have something along that line, but bringing that in too early in the flowering period can actually dramatically decrease a lot of your too. So watching where your timing on those nutrient, if you're going to do something like that, is going to be more critical than like, you know what I mean?
Right. And to be honest, that's another problem I've been having too, is like I'm building my own soil so that it's supposedly just water only, right? Throughout the whole cycle, I can just give it water and it's got everything it needs. But now that I'm doing that, I'm noticing it's still got like, I don't know if it's too much nitrogen or too much calcium or what, but it's almost like I got too much nutrient now, you know? Like like I say, I have 10 days till I harvest, and there's no evidence of any of the leaves turning yellow or anything yet. You know, they're still dark green, like filled with nitrogen or whatever. So I'm like, fuck, do I need to like run them longer and try to flush them, or do I just, because it's most of the time in my living soil, even if they're green and I chop them like that, it's not like the bud is harsh or anything. It's still pretty smooth, you know? It's just different than growing in cocoa. So I don't know if it's just I need to get used to the difference from cocoa to soil, or if I just added too much nutrient in the building my soil, or what went wrong, or if it's wrong at all. But that's just something I'm noticing.
What made you say that you're 10 days from harvest though? Just
well, I just usually like 90% of the time I chop my plants at day 70, and I'm at day 60 right now. So that's the only reason I say that. Sometimes I'll take them 74 to 78 days, but 78 is like the max. I usually chop like right at day 70 for the most part, regardless of strain. That's the only reason I say that.
Yeah, I mean, it's been my experience though that they'll even still senesce. I don't know.
Yeah, thank you, fucking Smiley. Thank you. I was just getting ready to jump on that, but please run up, finish what you were gonna say, Smiley.
No, that's it,
Yes.
man. Go ahead. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
All right, then I will run with it. All right. First, I want to address what you said prior about the potassium. In my case, the Epsom salt and the molasses always are the same, very minimal. You know, it's only a fucking tablespoon per gallon of each per, but it's never strong. I'm never, upping the ante, just into flour or whatever. I'm not manipulating the recipe. And to answer that, towards flour, I'm just pulling back anything and letting the molasses and the Epsom salt stand out. You know what I mean? I'm not adding more. I'm just pulling back whatever and letting those two stand out. So it's never a big push or one or the other in my case. So it's just a constant factor that I'm at. But in what I'm saying here, as far as the senescence, damn my cotton mouth. Either or, it's the same in cocoa or it's in organics. It's letting that plant ripen out and die out naturally. That plant, either in organics or in cocoa, you can fucking push that thing right to the end. If you let that plant naturally senesce, it's gonna turn off itself and stop uptaking shit anyway. So in organics or in cocoa, let that plant ripen out and senesce. That's, you know.
So do you
That's
think
the
I
way
should
it-
just check the trichomes for ripeness then, like to see when they start maturing and kind of ambering out versus just judging on the leaf? Or how, like basically how would I tell when the plant's done senescing, would you say?
In my opinion, I'll let go. I'll go first because Smiley will provide a smarter answer, I'm sure, or more educated.
Well, I want to hear everyone's answers.
I told
Let's see
mine
what you
by-
got.
In my
Eagle.
opinion, he'll be done senescing when the leaves are completely yellow. As you can see, the girls behind me, they're all yellow right there. There's nothing left. It's taken up. It's cut out whatever it's taken from the soil. She started to eat the natural sugars in herself. She's ready. She's actually past to, once all the sugared leaves have turned yellow, or I'm sorry, shade leaves have turned yellow, not sugar leaves. If you let your sugar leaves turn yellow, you've went way too fucking far. You've lost terps. You've lost a lot of flavor. Once your fan leaves turn yellow, yes, your hairs have all turned proper color. She's swolled. She's right.
Okay, well, here's kind of the problem I'm having too, because when I water my plants, I water to runoff, like where they just run off a little bit, but they run off to just where they're sitting, and then they kind of just bottom feed off the runoff once it gets hot, right? So, like, I'll wait a couple days in between water, and they'll suck up all the runoff water. So it's not like they're actually disposing of the nutrients per se, because they're still kind of sucking them back in through the runoff water. And I'm wondering if that's why they're not yellowing out, because I feel like if I just keep watering them, I feel like they'll just stay green forever and just not do much. But you're saying just wait for them to yellow out, just keep flushing them basically and giving them just pure water till they yellow out, and that's when they're done. Until at least the fan leaves are yellow, not the sugar leaves.
Yeah. So, Mr. Smiley, do you have a proper definition of the breeding of the senescence? I mean, when would you pull using that technique?
I don't have the flexibility to watch the plant and pull at a certain. I mean, I do to some extent, but it's more just they all get pulled at the same time, and it's kind of the next round's ready to go, so they gotta go. But I mean, if you wanted to turn them yellow, you can do that too with just overwater them a few days and they'll turn pretty yellow for you. So I mean,
well, here's the thing though too, because I did do that. I overwatered them like to try to kind of flush them out, but the only thing that happened was they got like real droopy leaves because it's been kind of hot out here too. Like the temps in my tent were like low 90s.
We're not overwatering here. She'll stop uptaking, in her final process. So she'll be less and less thirsty. I'm not overwatering and making them turn yellow.
I
If
wasn't
she don't
saying
want
that.
water, I'm not fucking.
I was making a pun about flushing. I was making a pun about the flush. I mean, I don't know. But as far as like,
No, but right? No, but you're absolutely right. You could soak that bitch and make her turn and drop like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I actually tried doing that. So when you said that, I was like taking it serious because I tried doing that, dude. But like literally the leaves just drooped and they're still dark green, just droopy dark green leaves now.
I mean,
it's flushing the medium.
It don't happen instantly, but sorry.
And making it miserable.
I was just gonna say it don't happen instantly. It takes about a week of overwatering, and then, or I mean, however you want to say it, but then it will. But yeah, and as far as like your runoff and what you were saying, I don't find that to be a benefit to try to let it soak up the runoff like that. But in my system, I'm not trying to water to run off ever either. So like,
is your soil that dry to where it's like just running around and then down to the pot and having to soak up?
No, that
No.
was just the one time that I overwatered it to try to kind of get it to flush or whatever, but kind of like Smiley was saying, I know it's not a good idea to let it like soak back up the runoff, but so what could I do to avoid that? That's like a cheap way. Do I just put like pieces of wood underneath the pot so that it's like set up a few inches off the ground? Or what should I do to?
can you drain the tray?
They make plant boxes.
Well, I
like
don't have
that,
a
don't
tray. That's the. Sorry, Eagle. My bad. I don't grow in the trays. I just have it sitting on like a tarp, pretty much, on the floor.
Yeah, then lift it up.
Yeah,
off
they make like a plant crate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Sorry, what'd you say, Eagle?
They make a grate that you can set them on. Even if they were in a 4x4 tray, they make a grate that sets them up enough that they're not sitting in there. It provides a runoff area.
Somebody even had
Yeah.
cheap shelving units from like Home Depot or something like they use that because it gets them up off the floor. You know what I mean? And you can just set them on that. It was cheaper than buying individual pot raisers or whatever they sell for. I mean, you can get some of the units for real cheap.
I've used this little like garden paving stones, like little round step stones.
Yeah.
Set them on top of that.
Huh?
But,
Well, that's another thing I thought too. Maybe just putting like some little stones on the floor, just putting like some little. But
well, the benefit of having the shelving unit though is like the air, the space for the water to be able to escape. So you're holding the pot up off the ground, which is a plus, but then you're also allowing the water to escape out the bottom and not sit. So it's never going to sit in its wet pants,
right, so it can just pull the oxygen through or whatever and help feed it, but it's not just going to be sitting in a pool of water.
Right.
Which, because I guess what you were saying, because like you said, you don't water to runoff most of the time, right? And I'm kind of the same way because I'm in the organic, but I guess I figured if I just left it so that it could like reabsorb the nutrient and water, that was kind of like, even if I watered to runoff, it would suck back up all the organic nutrient, right? At least that's what I figured, but I guess that's kind of been detrimental to me more than beneficial, like I thought it would have been.
A lot of that has to do with your media too, and like how much aeration is in there, how much the water holding capacity of it, and all that. So
yeah, 100%. I think that's why I'm gonna mix like a bit more cocoa into my next run into my soil that I already have. I'm just gonna kind of like till it and put some cocoa in it, make it more aerated, maybe some stones or something. But yeah, I think just right now the soil mixture I have is probably too compact. But I kind of like that too, because then it gives you more time in between watering, You can leave it alone for 3 or 4 days and it'll hold the water versus if you're in like pure cocoa, you almost got to water every day, which is good too, because then you can feed more and it grows faster. But if you don't have the time to do that, it can become detrimental.
Hey guys, I got to jump out of here. I got like 3% battery. So it was great hanging out. Everybody in chat, have a great night. Congratulations to everybody that won the little giveaways. See you guys on the next one. Have a dank night, everybody.
yeah, you too, SoCal. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, it's good talking to you, brother. Have a good night, man.
Have a good night, man.
Or morning, I should say. Have a good morning.
It is. I know I gotta get out too. It's almost 5. I think it's Saturday tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, right. I do feel for SoCal, man. That shoulder is a fucking. I had mine rebuilt. I know what he's going through, and that fucking man, it's tough. It's a tough sleep, man. It is. I'm one of the under the pillow guys. You know what I mean with the arm there. And that's a fucking no during the recovery, man. That fucker's down here. This is sleep. This is sleep with the fucking that shoulder. It is. This is no fun. That is no fun sleep.
Yeah, you don't realize
So
how
cheers
hard
to-
it is to sleep until something fucks up your normal position. And then you're just like, oh my God, dude, you can't fall asleep for nothing.
Man, that shit it affects me to this day. Shit, it's been, let's see here. I've had my shoulder rebuilt in fucking what, 99? 99? Fucking almost 22 years later. I fucking can't sleep on that fucker for too long. I get about like I spin like fucking crazy all night long. I get about 45 minutes tops on this side, and then I have to switch back and forth all night long. That sucks.
I literally
It's
could
never
sleep
the
in any
same.
position anywhere. Like I don't have that problem. Give me like just enough room for me to fit. Like, and I'm okay. Like I could sleep. Airplane's perfect.
That's good, man. That's a good talent to have right there.
Yeah, I'm just like content. Just don't touch me. Just don't be like fuck with me and just give me my little space. But 'cause I got 13 dogs that try to sleep with me, so I'm like, they push me off the bed. I'm like off the bed at the end of the night. I'm like, get the fuck away now, you fucking assholes! You took the whole bed. And then it's like I take it back, and then at the end of the night or in the morning when I wake up and I'm all crunched up, dog different position on top of me on my face, and it's no good. No good, man. Yeah.
Like them, got all these little puppies trying to feed on you, like your mom.
I did when they were puppies. Yeah, they were like stuck on my ears and fucking my cheeks and all like my fingers. They'd be like, get the fuck off.
That's too many. Too many. You bet you probably don't even need a blanket. Well, hell,
No,
you're in
I
the
don't need
fucking
a
desert.
blanket. There's no
You don't
blanket
need no
needed.
fucking
No blanket.
blanket.
It would just be full of
It's
dogs.
46 fucking degrees here right now. 46 fucking degrees here in the middle of summer in northern Michigan.
Yeah, it dropped cold. I don't think you got that.
I am not growing outdoors, man. Well, it's not flower season, it's not, we're not flowering yet. We're close. But if this is what flower has to offer up here, you know what I'm saying?
This is when the creamer
Good luck.
has to the top, man, and going gets tough. Tough get going.
Oh, yeah.
What's up?
I keep my
So that's the fun.
A good harvest, that's what it's gonna mean. All the buds gonna taste fucking super dank.
Really fucking
A nice,
flavor.
couple nice cold nights in there. Shit's gonna be dank.
All that
You'd be
struggle.
surprised, man. The plants will adapt to the cold, especially outdoors. There's not
Especially
much you can
early.
throw at them out there that they can't take.
Yeah, they get pretty frosty
Oh,
and cold.
You're right, though. I had Jack's Velvet Punch. I had threw some outdoors, and the rest of them all died off except that Velvet Punch. That fucking Velvet Punch took it down to 36, and then fucking snapped back and turned the fucking. This brings me to another point here. Is we always talk about cooling temperatures. You know what I mean? But I've seen some amazing colors. I mean, slight cooling, but when we talk about cooling, we think more like winter cooling, right? But I've seen some pretty cool I've sent opposite of Velvet Punch, who went down to the 36. Okay. She turned a nice black. She turned a fucking beautiful, like, black. But I have other strains out there too at different times just for re-veg purposes. And them fuckers they didn't take the same drop. We're just talking from maybe 55, from summer temperatures down to 55, which I don't consider, that night or wintertime temperatures. But all of them turned awesome, like fall colors too, which I thought was really cool. So is it more the light or is it temperature?
I think it does have to do with temperature because I noticed the same thing growing like some of my genetics outdoor. Like I've ran my the rose Skittles across the Suzuki's outdoor, and like you said, the leaves will turn like black during the cold temperatures on the top, and if you look at them on the bottom, they're like a magenta purple. But the top of the leaf literally looks black almost. It's so dark purple, But then it also becomes like super frosty when you smoke it. It's just like I don't know, a whole different experience because it hasn't had like, I don't know if you call it the monoterpenes that evaporate off or what it would be, but I don't know. I've noticed the same thing though. You'll get some crazy colors and expressions like growing in the cold outdoors.
I've
Like the
never seen them
fluctuation of
colors.
temperature.
Never seen them colors, same plants indoors. So,
Yeah, same here. I could get them like dark green or get them to show hints of purple, but I can't get those dark black purple leaves like I get growing them outdoors when they get real cold at night and real hot during the day.
Yeah, the plants are. I'm trying to think of where I just heard this, but there was a discussion I was listening to, and they were talking about, yeah, the wider the spread from like the day temp to the night temp. So say you're 90 during the day or whatever, and it drops to 50 or something. That wide of a spread is triggering different responses from the plant. So it's actually like you'll get a more depth of a terpene expression, and like I don't know, they were talking about how they studied that, but it's like, so like indoor wise, what it rang in my bell, in my head, or why I've remembered it was like, indoor wise, like we always control that. Like I've always heard trying to control that within 15 degrees or whatever, you know what I mean? But like, I don't know, like trying to let that swing a little wider, maybe during flower at certain times you might actually find a, there might be something to that. I know a lot of people put that, like Johnny puts ice on there and stuff and try to get that purple expression, but
Yeah, I
I'm
guess
not
it's
so sure.
partial
So dark and purple compared to his sister, which is so light green. His sister right next to it, that's like light fucking green. Look how dark that. Can't even see it. So dark. Like the color difference. There's purple. That's all purple, and then it's like one green stripe going through it. It's like all grown in the same spot, outdoors in the sun, full. Well, like, see, it didn't even get full sun. It got like 5 hours of sun. It was just like the house was covered in half, and then it got sun, and then a tree covered the other half. So they grew even taller because they weren't in full sun. But this lime green one, fucking compared to the dark purple one, it's really the flavor is the big difference is in between the. It was a flavor thing. One was really hashy, and the other one was just really fruity. And then in between their sister was a mixture, and that was like that's like that other box is full of like sisters of all of them. So it's like all these different open pollinated flavors, like of all of them, like it's all these different flavors. Just there's each plant's different flavor. Like yeah, it's like it's crazy. So I don't ever keep
So
pulling.
Smiley, I don't think I saying kind of with like you kind of mentioned Johnny about like trying to get, and I'm just because you brought him up, I've heard other people do the same thing, dump ice into their water, ice water into the root zone. That's more like, I don't know, and that's shocking the plant. I don't necessarily think that's going to cause a purpling effect. I think anything, it more or less, it's not going to purple it. It more or less slow down the root zone or shock it. But I think then to bring out the purpling, the plant matter has to get cold. You know what I mean? The upper, that's especially like here in Michigan. As we go into the fall, the later and later season, the root zone's always staying warm. You know what I mean? At ground temperature, 50, 60 degrees. It's always the upper half that's taking the swing. So I think that's the part that has to take the temperature swing, not necessarily the root zone.
well, I agree, but I think it's a similar effect though, doing it to the root zone. But but dropping the room temp is the common way, yeah.
Well, they're both plant
And again,
stressors, right? So sometimes you can stress the plant in certain ways that are going to make it express in the way you want it to. So by giving the plant the ice water on the root zone, I see what Eagle's saying. You might just slow like the nutrient uptake and might just slow the plant down completely and kind of shock it. But I guess the cold temperature on the leaf as well, like you were saying, that's kind of a shock as well, but in a different way, you know.
Dude, put
Because
your
like you're saying, the root zone is
go
still.
stand in ice water for a fucking hour and see how warm you feel up on top. Because
Well,
I'm just saying. You know.
I get that, but I've always kind of interpreted the ice to the root zone to be a stressor for C, not necessarily color. Is the way I've always interpreted shocking the root zone. They were trying to shock the plant into producing more THC, not necessarily color. Is the way
Well,
I've always understood it.
that's what I was about to say too, is I've heard people doing it for the THC, and the same thing, like giving it a 48 or 72 hours of darkness before chop, you know, like they're trying to increase the THC by shocking the plant and all that type of stuff. But so that's, I don't know, it's interesting.
It'll turn purple.
Mindset. You've heard of splitting the stem, you know what I mean, providing that kind of stressor for THC. So that's why, I don't know. I don't think chilling the root zones for color. I think it's a stressor for THC. Perhaps
That's agreeing with me. If you stand in ice water, you're gonna turn purple too.
But my well water is also ice cold too, all year long.
It's only.
So. Go ahead.
I'm against that, because even if your road zone's temporarily cold, it's going to warm up possibly quicker than it's going to take to chill the upper half. The upper half's going to be hot all day. That fucking root zone's going to be cold quick, but it's going to warm up quicker than it will send it up through.
Yeah, I think basically what you're saying is you won't get the same results as you'll get from like the cold outdoor temps using the frozen water bottle, right? Like the frozen water bottle might give you a little bit more perps, but it's going to kind of slow down growth more than anything, versus just putting a plant outside in the cold where the root zone has like the geothermal temperature already, so it's not going to get much higher or lower on the root zone, but the leaf temperature itself is going to go way lower than during the day temp, like by up to 30 degrees maybe.
I don't know. It's not any practice that I do. I'm just saying that there is some info behind dropping the temp, and I think putting it on the root zone does make the plant fucking cold.
But let's say you put like the frozen bottles on the root zone, but let's say the leaf temperature is like 100 degrees. Are you still going to get the like benefit of the cold roots, like the purpling effect at the 100-degree leaf temperature with the cold roots?
I don't know.
Yeah, Westport's bringing up a good point as well. I've talked about this. I know I've talked about this with you, Smiley. Way back about pH, swinging the pH late in flower.
What does temperature have to do with pH?
Well, he's saying by entering, putting the cold water in the root zone, you're shocking the plant, which could swing the pH and produce a different color.
Oh, how is that swinging the pH? I don't get
white papers, Chad. White papers.
I'm not even asking for. I'm just trying to logically think of why shocking the plant would change the pH.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily going to change the pH, because you're not really like doing anything to the water besides changing the temperature of it. It might change the oxygen content of it, but I don't think the pH will change.
Yeah,
where I'm coming
in, I had well water that was freezing cold, so like, yeah, it didn't change the size or anything in my plants. So I don't know.
The color of the flower. If you come in late in flower and you feed that thing a high pH, it will most certainly bring out more color in your flower. I've actually had this conversation with you a long time ago when I initially had this conversation with a gardener talking about hickibis plants. That's how they change the color of the flower in the hickibis plants, is this to change the pH one way or another. They want a darker flower, they give it a lower pH. They want a higher color flower, they raise the pH. So, or it might be vice versa there, but that's how they swing the color of the hickibis plant. So that's when I initially kind of talked to her about the plant, but I wondered about how I could apply it to the cannabis plant. So I agree with Chad. You know, if you were to shock the plant, and I'm not saying I understand why or how the cold water would swing the pH, but pH, yes, a swing in the pH would cause a different color in the plant.
Huh, that's pretty interesting. I never heard that before, so that's kind of cool to know.
Yeah, I'm just saying because I have cold well water, or I had cold well water before. It was ice cold, like freezing ice cold, like all year long. So even in the summertime, it was
Love
ice cold
Smiley.
water hitting me.
I believe Smiley's going to do some homework today.
And so like I'd grow giant
I'm
plants too, so it didn't stump
I'm
the
not
growth.
doing homework for shit. I ain't got time for that. I'm too busy. I'll do what I do. It's not a technique I'm trying to like sport. I'll just say it. I heard it in a conversation. Like, I don't know. If there's a white paper out there, go find it. I'm not doing your Google searching for you guys. It's on my herd.
No.
But if you think it's bullshit, then whatever. I don't care. I think it's bullshit.
What are your thoughts on
I'm
the
not trying to
pH?
prove it to nobody.
Do you believe it's possible though that pH, a high pH or a low pH later in flower, perhaps if you were flushing just with a high pH water or a low pH water, do you think you could swing the color of your flower?
Yeah, the pH can definitely.
That's the part I thought you were smiling about. I thought you were.
I agreed with you when you said it. Yeah, high pH.
Anything from the temperature of the water would have been.
But I don't know. I'm not so sure that the temperature and putting ice water is changing the pH. That's what I've thought. I'm not following.
Yeah, I'm lost there. I'm lost there too. Unless you were dumping in.
No,
Well, okay. I've got him. I can support this.
All
I
right.
can support this.
All right, I'm relating.
Fucking
This
support
is good now.
Any fucking pH meter will tell you the proper reading according to temperature, right? You look at your pH meter and it will tell you it'll be at this pH at this temperature, you know, right? So if you were introducing a cold substance, it could be at a lower pH at that point due to temperature, correct?
Now I'm Googling it. Does temperature change with pH?
The temperature does fucking change pH.
Are we talking a water solution or the soil? pH.
Water.
Oh, it's in the search. pH decreases with increase in temperature. But it does not mean that water becomes more acidic at higher temperatures. A solution is considered as acidic if there is an excess of hydrogen ions over hydroxide ions. At 100 degrees Celsius, a pH value of 6.14 is the new neutral on the pH scale at this higher temperature. So they're just calibrating that.
But that like contradicts itself. It says it doesn't become more acidic with a warmer temperature, right?
Right. It's because it's not actually, it's a measurement of the ion. The percent hydrogen doesn't change with temperature. But there's some kind of correlation there that they're trying to calibrate for, it sounded like. Because instead of 7, it went down to 6.14.
Yeah, it sounds like there is some kind of change with like the colder temperatures lowering pH, maybe.
I'm not making this up, Chad. I just looked this up off Google. It's whatever Google said. There's the chart. There's what I read. Not making it up.
It comes with any fucking solution, any fucking pH pen solution. If you read the bottle, it will say fucking pour at 76 degrees or whatever. It's on every fucking pH bottle solution.
But the thing is, the plant can kind of pH the soil on its own, right? Like if you leave it alone, like the plant will change the pH level in the soil so it's like able to uptake nutrients. So it's going to spend energy doing that, but it's able to do it on its own.
Antro, what you're talking about, how do you adjust pH? If it's percent hydrogen, how do you adjust pH? You add hydrogen or you take hydrogen away? So when the plant's doing that, it's having to add hydrogen to try to adjust that pH is what I'm getting at.
So are you saying you could like add more oxygen, or I'm not sure what you're getting at?
Yeah, that would adjust it too. Oxygen would. In fact, that's what adjusts that's what the buffering is in the lime agents. Everybody thinks it's calcium, but the calcium's not the buffering, it's the oxygen that's attached to it.
Right.
So the carbonate is the part, which is the CO whatever. What are you smiling about?
I'm digging the conversation myself.
Fucking Green Fingers has got the fucking purple. His goldfish box. Did you see that? It's the mix. That's awesome, dude. That's so funny. Oh shit. I don't know, man. You know what I mean? They all respond different. I know that's what I heard about the ice on the roots was that it was supposedly like moving them by a cold window and shit like that were the other tricks or whatever. But yeah, I mean the decrease in temp's been kind of there known. But I do think if you had cold feet, you'd be cold too. You'd be shivering. You'd be shivering, man. And if you did it at night, the ice wouldn't melt that fast. You'd be cold all night. It's like you were outside. And your leaves wouldn't be 100 degrees at night. Your leaf temp wouldn't be 100 degrees.
I still disagree a little bit with that. I mean, seriously.
Okay.
Seriously.
If
you were to take a bucket of water full of ice and you were to step in it, yes, you would probably be cold, but I think you would warm the bucket quicker than the bucket would necessarily chill your whole body.
Okay, if that's true, do you get an ice cube and fucking hold it in the palm of your hand until that fucker melts and tell me how good that feels. It doesn't feel very good. It takes a long fucking time for that ice to melt.
Well, also like having your feet in ice cold water is probably more uncomfortable than being in like high 40-degree temperatures, you know? Like I think if the plant's just outdoors in mid to high 40-degree Fahrenheit versus having its feet freezing cold, you know, that's like a whole different type of stress.
Yeah, I guess, and I don't know, don't do it. Or drop the temp instead if you want to see. I mean, it's not a tech that I try to do. I mean, I'm not trying to do it in flour by dropping the temp anyway or anything. So it's not part of the why at all. It's just that's my understanding of it. So make them
long answer short, and maybe you guys will all agree on this. Why try to do man-made things to manipulate the plant to do things it's not supposed to? If you want a fucking purple plant, find you a purple phenol. Fucking quit dumping ice on it. You know what I mean? Take it to senescence. If it's not turning purple, man, find you a different strain. Don't try to fucking change what it you know, you ain't gonna fucking, why polish a turd? You know, it ain't gonna happen. It's still gonna be a fucking turd. That's what I said.
Yeah, and the purple's kind of like a new fad that's going around, you know, like some of the best weed I ever smoked was bright green with like red hairs on it, you know? Like purple weed is good too, nothing against it, but I feel like it's just more for people to show off on their social media and being like, look, I got the most purple bud, you know?
My opinion, purple bud sucks. I don't know. I've never had good experience with purple bud myself.
I have some purple weed that tastes like hash. It tastes just like hash, but it's the purple one only. It's like fucking awesome.
In my opinion, tastes good. It just doesn't get me out. In my opinion.
I guess the weed's not really purple though. So I guess I lied. The stem's only purple. The weed's green. Fuck. Technical purple.
I don't know. The discussion I remember hearing, there was actual, like wider range of terpene expression and actual shown benefits to it. Not to the ice, but to dropping the temp. A wider They were specifically talking about a wider range of temperature between day and nighttime. That was it. Not ice, not any of that. So.
And I would think that to be in the root zone, or not in the plant again, not the root zone. I don't think you're going to get that big of a swing in the root zone. It's more
No,
of a
I agree.
constant,
Yeah.
at least
Right in their day. Yeah, I agree. But I just think, like, along that line of discussion too, like, who was that? Dr. Faust that was saying that when I was talking with him on the Future Cannabis Project or FCP, but they on Chad's show actually, they the fucking, where was I going with that? Oh, he was saying how we always try to, like, indoors, all we want is like to make a pretty plant, and at the end we want this beautiful plant, but really stressing the plant out is how you're going to get your best expression from that. So, like, he was saying at the end, you want, you know what I mean, you want it to look all ratty and nasty, and that's kind of what you were saying too, Ego. I mean, that's when it's ready, right? It's all fucking leaves are yellow and shit, and she's swelled, she's done what she's gonna do, and you know what I mean.
I mean,
one of my
it's the
secret
same.
weapons for that in later flower, as far as stressors go, and maybe you've took note of me saying this at some point, is the bud flop. You've talked about, you've heard me, I don't like to support them. I like to actually let them see them get like this. You know what I mean? Not like all up on a stick facing up like this. I think this, to a point to where they're not going to snap, but this, you know what I mean? I think this stressor is good for terpenes and THC production, to be honest with you. More terps, I find, a higher terp profile as well.
I think so too. And when you let them flop like that, they'll still grow towards the light. You know, even if like the branches flop all the way down, the nugs themselves will still point up towards the light. Same with the leaves. And I mean, it's kind of like the same with like humans and animals. You know, the more stress you put on someone, for the most part, like the more adversity you overcome, the stronger you become. And it's the same thing with the plants too. Like the more stress they're able to go through and still be able to grow out of it, like the stronger they become in the end. You know, like the freaking stem will get knots in it, and that'll just become stronger and hold more nutrient. And it's crazy how the cannabis plant works.
Cheers, good boy.
That's the
Hey,
angle.
came on up for the 20 and wanted to just say I wanted to have a smoke out with y'all. Are you thinking about maybe having a puff here in a minute?
I'm smoking with you, Buddha boy.
Right on, Huncho.
Yes,
it's so good.
It's the 20 now, my friend. Oh, shit. Man, there's got to be a nicer fucking segue to that other than full blast. Hopefully I didn't just make you deaf, fucking Buddha boy. I'm sorry.
Hey, you're awesome, man. I knew it was smoke break time. I wanted to come up and, hear the organic gardening talk. You don't let me bug you.
Oh, we're just
Cheers.
bullshit.
Cheers, everybody.
I know.
You're good. You're a good person to jump on. I thought you were coming on because you're gonna be like, no, dude, I'm way the fuck up north in Alaska. This shit turns purple as fuck every time.
Let me tell you something. What you just said is true. Actually, I run the coldest room in the whole fucking planet, and those plants, they just thrive. And yes, the cold increases resin production. No doubt about it.
Hey, Buddha boy, is that like insulation on your roof you got there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you probably need that for where you're at.
This is kind of a Japanese style unit. This is like a bunk with just, like 8 foot by 4 foot by 4 foot or something like that. And it's got, like pilings. It's up on pilings and nothing's underneath of it. And then the rest of the house is a full house. Modular.
Right on, that's cool, man. Just the essentials, that's all you need,
That's all I can fucking handle.
Cheers, man. I'm flooded fucking with orange right now, Smiley. We got into like a fucking orange fucking jam up at this weekend. Even Modern was like, no more. I think yeah, at one point Saturday, he was like, enough fucking orange, man. I've had enough fucking orange today. I'm in that spot right now. I got orange blossom, the jelly bean, and Agent Orange floating around, almost all coming about right now. I'm like, oh shit, I like it, bro.
I don't like it that much. That's funny, dude. You say that. I got a story to tell about that weekend because so orange is my girlfriend Jessica's like least favorite flavor. Like she won't even smoke it. She'll totally be like, ew, you know. So we were standing around that picnic table and like there was like, I don't know, 10 people, 12 people standing around. There was probably about as many joints going around because it seemed like every time you pass one, you get another one passed to you. And like she hit like 3 of them in a row and was like, like because they were the orange ones. And then she looks at me and she's like, they just keep sneaking them in on me. The fucking orange ones. I was laughing so hard. It was funny. She found one that wasn't orange. She's like, I might just keep this one. I was dying, dude.
Hey guys, want to smoke some Tangy?
Yeah, pretty much. If I
Yo,
roll
Eagle, do you have any Colombian that's dried and cured?
Nope, not yet, man. I'm on let's see here. 6-7 on the Colombian right now. So she's close, not that, not too far out.
What's the terps you're getting off that right now?
All pine. Little variance between like an earthy pine and like a tar, a little bit between each one. But the number 6, the one I'm most fond of, is more of a tar, Yeah, so
Nice.
that's kind of the one I'm in.
like an asphalt.
They-
Is that what you mean by tar?
Pine tar.
No. Like a pine tar.
Okay.
Eagle,
That sounds like some fire, man.
I saw your review, your light review today, and the Colombian looked good there. If anybody wants to see Eagle's part of Eagle's garden, it was a little profile.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, you see how that board 13 blew by all the rest of that shit too?
Yeah, man, it's just on fire, a little firecracker.
I got one in back here. Right there, you can see it, and I've already staked. And I'm sitting in front of it. I'm all pointing over there and sitting in front of it. This one back here that it's already got the stakes in it, she fucking she blew up super fast, and I actually had to spread her apart. Put my stakes on like fucking damn near a 45 and pull her down. Fuck, if that thing keeps going the way it's going, she's gonna fucking take up that. She's gonna try to overtake that 4x4 area. I may end up having to take all them little girls out there, and just leave those two, because I know she's gonna fucking just keep going.
Dude,
What
Alex
size-
Hardy or Hardy Gear is a legend. What's the terps coming off of that one?
That one there is fucking like a lemon fuel is what I get off the board 13.
Wow.
Nice, like a good OG Kush or something?
No. When I think of a good OG Kush, I think of just more like jet fuel or straight fuel. No fruity. This one is more like a nice. It actually has a lot of lemon with more of a little bit of gas on the back end. So I'd say
Okay.
the lemon.
So it's like a good balance between the lemon and the fuel.
Yeah.
What size is your tent? That tent there, Eagle.
These are 4x8s. I run 4x8s.
Would you recommend that size? My son is just on it. He's a real rookie, but he made himself a little room with visqueen and this and that, and fine. But I said when it goes into flower, I think you should just get a tent. And him having a little extra room wouldn't hurt because I think he'd just grow a bigger plant.
You know, this answer might surprise you a little bit, but in my opinion, if I had to do it all over again, I would actually go for the 5s.
Oh,
The 4x4 footprint is too tight. You know, most lights will give you a 4x4 light print. You know what I mean? And I don't like the thought of having to pack everything to the walls. You know, I would prefer to have that 6 inches of airspace around everything instead of trying to utilize every inch of my 4x4. I would prefer a 5x5 so I had a little bit more. I could pull them apart a little bit more, give them a little bit more airspace. So,
I agree 100% because I grow in a 4x8, but I only utilize the 4x4 area, so I can use the other 4x4 to get inside there, water the back plants. I can have a fan sitting in there. It's not going to take up too much room, you know. Because if, yeah, like you say, in a 4x4, that's going to be really cramped with fans and all that going on. You're not going to have much room for anything after that's all stuffed and done. So yeah, the 5x5 or 4x8, I would say do that.
I blipped out for a second. I'll tell you something though. A 5x5 sounds excellent to me. I could use a couple of those just for breeding projects. You know what I mean? I really am not I'm not a synthetic person. In other words, like growing with LED bulbs and little grow tents kind of doesn't appeal to me on a lot of levels. But on another level, it's fucking righteous. So I'm down by what works for people. And what, you know, the plants I see great plants that are not limited by their environment. They're limited by other things.
That's the truth too, because you could just grow one monster plant with like a big pot, you know, in a 4x4 area and still have plenty of room for all that stuff and get a good yield off of it. But it all depends on your style and what works best for you.
I'm into tolerance and diversity when it comes to growing cannabis. More people that grow cannabis in their home and in their backyard and at their cousins and their grandmas and at the library, I think the better off everybody would be. I think it would help the economy because everybody'd be so happy and blissed out that they'd realize the greatest things in life may not be free, but they're not that expensive.
you know, I think Hancho just brought up a great point, and I don't even think he realized it. But once I greedily said a 5x5 based on my grow style, you know, with plants and just upright. But if you were growing in a more like a scrog type, I would have to go downsize that again. If you're gonna, you know, if you were a scrogger, I'd have to say a 4x4 and make sure you have, you know, doors front and back or access from side to side on your 4x4, so you're not reaching over and trying to, you know, get at the back of that 4x4, or even worse, so fuck it, I couldn't even imagine trying to work my canopy on a 5x5 hunched over, trying to de-leaf and shit. That sounds like a back-breaking nightmare right there. So I guess it, you know, it depends on growing technique as well. So I don't know how he grows, but if he's just crop grower, you might want to think about it a little bit narrower over time.
Visibility of the canopy is kind of important to me because if I'm not that attentive and things will slip, you know, you'll be like, what the fuck, you know, that plant, you know, something went off down there. And, you know, I'm just saying one thing leads to another. Then I won't, you know, clean things up at early on and at the 30th day, you know, and then I won't do this and then I won't do that. And pretty soon all I got are these wimpy little downy little buds that look like dandelions that have gone to seed. And I'm just Mr. Loser, man. I'm just joking, guys.
Yeah, it's one thing I noticed is my garden is usually a reflection of how my life's going. You know, if everything's going well in my life, my garden's flourishing. If I'm not doing so well, I'm not paying like that much attention to my plants, and they kind of start to get fucked up. So I don't know. And that's what's kind of cool about it too, is you learn a lot about yourself through growing these plants. You know, like they're a living organism after all, but it's crazy.
Absolutely,
One
Huncho.
thing I could say to
To your chat comment, Smiley is touche, brother.
I just figured that was pretty funny.
I'm not keeping track, guys. Could you fill me in? It sounds like it's funny anyway. And if Smiley said it, it's probably funny.
Oh, DOP jumped in chat and was like, I didn't think it'd still be going. And I replied, well, that's what happens when I let Eagle say goodbye, DOP.
Did you already say goodbye this evening?
I was like an hour ago, yeah.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, it's almost 5 o'clock.
Yeah, no, I felt bad, but I didn't want to say anything. I like having Smiley's company here, so I was just like, all right, I'm gonna let him keep talking. If he's gonna stay and he ain't gonna go, just let him keep
Well,
going.
we're in a hot topic, man. Fucking people turning purple and shit.
Well,
So, you know, they've even coined that now. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to keep over talking you, Buddha.
No, I'm just quipping. It's I'm just gonna say DLP is just a pretty sharp cat. We know that. We love him. What a guy. I want to eat some of his seasoned meat. His rub.
So I've seen they've coined that. They've already coined that as like an exit. Because they fucking like tonight, the fucking guest that was on fucking knew way he had to suddenly go. They were like, man, he totally smiled him. Totally smiled him on that end there.
That's awesome.
My wife's like, is that live? I'm like, yeah, man. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what them man are doing.
It's the weekend.
I want to leave.
Hey, how you doing, Green 13? Good to see you. I didn't even see you hopped in.
Hey,
Cheers,
boys. You
Green
okay?
13. Peace, Green 13. Good to see you. Good morning, man.
Just
Hope
sitting
you wake
listening
up
to you boys talking shit.
And also, I just wanted to address real quick. I seen Bad Bunny Nutrients in chat. He said, couldn't you use frozen water bottles instead of regular ice? And I think that's what Johnny's actually doing. I think he does use the frozen water bottles.
What's that for? Cloner.
Turning plants.
No, trying to bring out purple in the plants. We're having this argument of how you can
Yeah,
bring
yeah,
out purple.
I did hear it. Yeah.
Okay. This is a great.
Well,
I thought you were agreeing with me. I was going to say, see, even Green 13's agreeing. What's up?
I am agreeing with you. I drop my temperatures about 3 or 4 degrees day to night, whereas normally they'd be about the same.
Oh.
In the last 2-3 weeks, I do drop it off on purpose for flavor. But really, like Eagle says, I'm trying to move them along. Dudes, it's over. Give up.
3
Give me
degrees
some flavor.
though, so that's like 15 for Fahrenheit.
I think a lot of plants have the genetic predisposition for purpling, or lavendering, or kind of that hue. But like we were saying, temperatures. I mean, this is no myth. Because of heating, I heat with electric in that room, and it's so damn cold out. And this is basically like glorified barn that I live in, the weed barn. I have a cold room sometimes below 50 degrees at night. And I tell you what, it doesn't affect the metabolism as much as you'd think. It does a slight bit, but the actual expression of the plant, it gets a lot more feral. So anyway, just an opinion.
Towards the end, you get less spider mite reproduction as well, don't you? If you drop it down from 31 to 27.
What do you mean by feral, but Buddha boy?
I think you hit a good point though, Green 13, is like with the colder temperatures, you're able to preserve more terpenes too, right? So that's a big thing about that. So if you turn the temperatures down the last few weeks, you're going to preserve a lot more of those monoterpenes. And also, I think like people do it for like the higher THC percentage, supposedly, like more trichome development. But I don't necessarily see the more purpling with that method. But I do see the higher THC, the better terpene production. That's what I do see from the colder temperatures. But unless, like it's Eagle was saying, if it's outdoor and the leaf temperature gets cold, then you do see the more purple. Or even in the indoor, if you get the leaf temp cold, then it's more purple. But the soil, I don't think getting the soil cold necessarily makes it more purple. Maybe a little bit, but not much.
It does, though.
Yeah, the preservation of terpenes is probably the most valid thing that we said over purpling itself. But when I said feral, I mean like its natural state. in the wild, if this is in the Afghani that's in bud, and it's getting down to like 38 degrees at night, they're still resining up, but then the sun comes out and they're getting that heat stress that helps them produce resin too. So you end up with a very unique cultivar, and they may experience like a 40-degree fucking heat swing for all we know. So, and you read in the book and they
That's
say,
what
no
they're-
way. That. I'm like, dude, they can handle a lot of heat swing with no problem. People who keep it up above 70, that's their business, but it's like this. They're sentient creatures. They react how they like. Plants like it above 40 degrees.
Yeah.
You're talking about chemovar. You're talking about how we each treat our thing to make it express, how we use our rooms, or how our rooms have to be used. That's what you're talking about.
Good point.
But it's funny because you stopped talking about this and you were talking about room size.
Yeah, we were getting kind of heated there in the argument, so.
But I
We're
think
back.
Green
That's
Fingers
nice
can attest
mug,
to this
Chuck.
because Green
I'd
Fingers
like a fucking mug like that.
Well, check it out though, because Green Fingers is in the desert, right? So people think it's always hot, but it gets hot in the desert during the day. But at nighttime, it gets real cold in the desert. Believe it or not, it gets like real fucking cold in the desert. So that's like
really
a big
fucking
temperature
cold right
swing
now.
there.
Sorry. Good morning.
Morning, teacher.
Yeah,
This is the longest goodbye ever. More people are joining than leaving.
I know. see what happens, Eagle.
Smiley can't go nowhere now.
You jumping out. I do gotta get to bed. It's almost 6 now. Oh.
I've already been to bed, so.
Dude, you were cracking me up with your orange terps thing with your missus. That's funny shit, man. Like, what the fuck? Everyone thinks they got the connoisseur shit, and she's like, actually rejecting them. Want another joint?
She wasn't doing it like
Nah.
noticeably. It was kind of like nice little passes. Like,
Yeah.
it was just funny because she leaned over. She's like, they keep popping them in everywhere. It's orange every time.
Hey guys, I have a
That
burning question.
surprises me. Go ahead, Buddha. That's all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you about your tattoos. You know, you got them posted and everything, and I didn't see that full one till today. The little clip of it, kind of, how it's more like a mural or whatnot, kind of like I had mentioned. I just think it's pretty amazing. Did that wind down in a pleasant way, or you feel satisfied with it?
No, I'm happy. I have to explain this. I'm happy with the work, 100%. 100% happy with the work, the way it turned out. No doubt. Hopefully, Pat's not listening. I love the work 100%. I love the work. What I see now already are the blank spots. So I look at it and I'm fucking this is killing me. This spot back here is killing me. Above the sun is killing me. Yes, I love the piece. But now I'm like, God, I gotta get the rest of this fucker finished. No, that's the only thing I can see now is the negative space. I'm like, oh.
That's hilarious. I can't believe that you're saying that because it ain't like that for us. But it's so weird that you have that swapped perspective on it. That's like, I just didn't expect you to say it. It's funny.
Oh man, it's serious. I caught myself while I was fucking talking to Plant Base earlier that I was like, I could see like this. You know what I mean? I could see no skin like that. I could just see that when I was talking to him. And I was like, I fucking love that. I actually thought that at one point in my head. And I'm like, I love it. I love it. I love it. And I gotta fucking get the rest of this done. And my legs were the same way though, man. I could not wait to piece in the in-betweens. It's freakish like that. Even now when I look back before I had ink and I'm like, who the fuck is that guy? I seriously, I'm like, who the fuck is that guy? It's weird. It's
So
weird.
have you got any rules, dude? Have you got rules?
What do you mean?
face, or is there anything
Couple
you're
teardrops.
He's
The
working
kids have asked me.
dreadlocks.
The kids have asked me to stop here. The kids have
Okay.
asked me to stop here. So
Oh,
that's
and so I understand why they've asked you to do that. I'm not saying that's what I'd ask. I just understand that they've asked you. They want to see what they want. They want to see their, I don't know, I guess they want to see their daddy, as was. But does that hurt you? Are you like, I want to do my neck, I want to do my face? Or are you like, okay, I'm at peace with that?
Doesn't know yet.
No.
I would
I
think
mean,
about
Eagle.
the neck at some point, but the
Yeah.
skull area, I have no interest in doing like my face or like my skull.
Right. Okay.
Getting the tattoos is probably almost just as therapeutic as growing or smoking cannabis, though, right? Like, I have my fair share of tattoos too, but every time I get a tattoo, it's like your brain doesn't focus on anything else except for the tattoo, you know? It's like a meditation type of thing almost.
It is. I can very much, again, referring back to tonight's episode with a plant base, when he was talking about kind of coming out of counseling, talking with his counselor over the PTSD, how he feels very raw and exposed. I very much feel that way when I come out of the tattoo shop, to be honest with you. I feel kind of just like, it's a huge outlet for me. Pat will tell you, I sit there like a fucking rock. And and in my mind, I'm listening a little bit we're talking a little bit, but I'm focused on one thing in the wall, and I just kind of let all my emotion kind of like drain out with through that what's going on. And yeah, when I leave there, I feel very relieved and kind of raw and vulnerable sometimes. To be honest with you, I don't know if it's from the judgment of what people will say about the art, or if it's all the emotion that I've released that day. But yeah, very much so.
probably some endorphins, I would think. And then, kind of like they talk about in body work when they're doing like massage or things like that, they talk about, a release or what was it? There's an actual word for it when the energy, does anybody have the word that I'm looking for? Like a block is undone. Well, hey,
Is it crystals? Is the word you're looking for crystals?
Crystals.
You know what? I'm looking for some type
Adrenaline.
of. There you go.
It definitely raises your adrenaline.
Oh yeah,
And
for
that
sure.
helps block out a lot too.
I would say this is a thing that is working on a number of levels for sure. Like not just a chemical level. There is also quite a lot of healing going on, which is done in a very quiet way. It's a different thing, which is clear that you're receiving here. Yeah.
The word I was looking for was
I'm a bop. All right, I'll catch you guys later.
Riley, where you going? Scott here.
Hey guys, I just want to say the word I was looking for was trigger. Triggers this.
Yeah.
It's in your actual physiology, but it affects your down to your psychology and your spiritual level, which is Green 13 said it much better, but that's what I was looking for. Trigger.
Modern arrived and I just saw a smiley chuckle and he's like, "You're just fucking with me, I'm going."
Keep him up all night.
We hijacked Smiley, but he got away.
It's like, I'm out. Take
Miley's
my
been trying to
opportunity.
leave about the last hour and a half, so good thing he was finally able to sneak out of here.
Yeah.
So, first of all, I want to say cheers to Modern. Miss G2B. I know Lexi isn't here, so I'm kind of speaking for her.
Okay.
I know she had a fucking blast with you guys this weekend, for sure.
She's
Hanging
awesome.
out with you guys. She talked about you guys for the fucking next few days. Modern in particular. Oh my gosh, how many times I have heard Modern is so fucking funny. I love Modern. He is so fucking funny. For the next
It really
few
should be
following
Uncle Modern.
days.
Because it's one of Daddy's friends. Uncle Modern's so funny. That's what it should
She
be.
just she'd look at me and start laughing.
She's awesome.
She had the giggles.
Yeah.
I'm glad she came. I pushed her to come. I wanted to see her.
Yeah.
Thank you for all the hospitality, man. Thank you.
She did smoke down too. I was like, dang, girl. All right.
That's more than I've ever seen her smoke. She for like halfway through the next week, she was like, I think I'm still high.
Definitely
I
put it
go, you
down.
want to smoke? She's like, no, man, I think I'm still for real high from this weekend. It's possible.
That's awesome. I want to ride out a high for 3 days.
I mean, dude,
Must have been that nacho.
Yeah.
one of the funniest stories I've heard you tell, Eagle. Well, I don't know if it's funny or messed up, but when you got Lexi high off the edibles, I think it was Lexi, one of your daughters. You gave them edibles and you went in on them and they were just like frozen or something. That was a pretty funny story, but messed up at the same time. Just glad they were okay in the end, you know. But dude,
Yeah,
I remember one time I made some edibles.
She was gun
right?
shy
So,
for a while.
what was that?
I said she was gun shy for a while after that with the edibles. That's for sure. I think actually this weekend kind of calmed that because she dove in for the first time with the nachos and a few other things since that incident. Because before that, man, it's been smoking since then.
Dude, I made some brownies one time out of like pure BHO shatter, and I probably used like 7 grams of BHO, and I only made like 4 brownies out of it. So they were like big size brownies.
Holy
so I finished baking them and I make them and I leave them in my stepdad's fridge, and he comes home from work and he's a stoner, but at this point he was taking like kind of a tolerance break and he hadn't smoked in like 3 months. But he comes home and he sees the brownies and he's like, oh, look, some brownies, you know? But he should have known because I normally don't cook shit. So if I cook something, it's gotta be medicated, you know?
See that? No responsibility. He should have known. Come
he
on, he
known.
knows
If I'm
me,
in the
man.
kitchen
I'm not
cooking-
making brownies for fun.
Right. So he eats the brownie, dude, and he gets fucked up. Like, he calls my older sister on the phone. He's like, I'm paralyzed. I can't move. Like, I need help and all this shit. He's like freaking out. But then eventually he's able to like get up and throw up and he starts feeling better, I guess. But dude, like it was bad. He was like tripping out off the edibles. He couldn't move. He couldn't talk. I was like, oh, fuck. I killed my stepdad with brownies.
That's a movie title.
I just recently gave my dad's RSO. He never really done. He's never smoked pot or anything. I gave him some RSO because he's got back problems. And so he's trying this. So I did a little bit to show him, how much to do, and I gave him the syringe, let him do it. I wasn't paying attention to what he was doing. Then he gave me the syringe back, and he took a whole shitload. I said, "Oh no!" I just so you know, you took more than you're supposed to take. Don't call the hospital or anything. You're going to trip out. Just ride it out. He called me next morning. He said, I had to get up to go to the bathroom, and I thought I had to crawl to get there. I was scared he was going to get really screwed up and like be really against it and everything, but he was laughing his ass off. I thought it was pretty cool.
You probably felt really good crawling to the bathroom. You probably thought it was hilarious. Like,
I actually thought exactly that. I was like, yeah, that sounds, could have been worse.
That's funny.
I really had a good experience with it. But actually, I told him I was getting ready to make some. I told my wife. She told him, and he said, "Put me up for some. I want some."
Okay.
That's awesome.
Making me want to do edibles. I'm going to go and take a gummy, but I am going to go. Mad love panel. Mad love Eagle.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too. I just stopped in to say, hey guys.
Peace out, Green
I know.
13.
I should probably go.
I don't want to
I'm
keep you
sure
here
Eagle
long.
needs to go.
Bye guys.
Later,
Everybody in
Modern.
chat. Love y'all.
Later,
See you
teacher.
guys.
I'll send you those seeds. I'll talk to you and get your address and all that on Instagram. And make
Yeah,
sure to send those
I'll
out.
message you later. Thanks again for doing that giveaway. I guess numbers or just throw numbers out there and they just happen to win. So hey.
Yep. You're the lucky lady tonight, so I'll send those out to you.
Thank you so much.
Yep. Peace out.
Have
Yeah.
a good one. Thank you. You guys are awesome.
We had a little sesh here, didn't we? Here, I came in late, and everybody came in on a wave. You know, I heard the discussion. I was doing other things, you know, but it kind of surprised me that I looked up the time in Michigan after listening to this show for over a year. I never really know what 420 is here versus there, and I looked it up, and I think it said it was like 5:10 or something like that. But then I thought, oh, 5:10, that means they're close to the 20. So that's when I came in.
We need to get back to that. I'm the one that let it slide too, because at one point it was fewer and fewer people in the the wormhole, and it was easier to slide it in every 20. But I miss it. And I think what happened was more and more people started coming on, and I felt rude cutting everybody off. I still do. Even tonight when I played the dab song, it's hard to just go, everybody shut the fuck up. It's dab time, you know what I mean? How fucking rude is that? So I've let it slide. And I haven't figured out a nice way to, blend it in with conversation. You know what I mean?
Don't even worry about it, Eagle.
Back.
We're here under your time, bro. Like, you got to realize you're doing this every single night. That takes dedication. Like, yeah, you take a couple nights off here and there, but hardly, dude. You're almost on here every single night doing this, bro. And that takes a lot of hard work and dedication. So whatever you got to do to make this work, we're here for you, bro. Whatever, because you're, like you say, we make it work for you, but you make it work for us. So it's a team effort, between you and the panel. And we can't be here without you, and you can't have us without whatever, but you're just doing a lot of stuff, and it's hard work, and we appreciate you. That's all I'm saying.
I love this project just as much as you guys. I feel guilty as fuck when I don't check in. I want to be here when I'm not here. You know what I mean? It's hard not to. It really is. I enjoy you guys' company more than I can tell you, man. And this last year, this opportunity to do this night after night. I say this quite a bit, but I really believe I've been blessed with you guys. It works both ways. You guys show up, but I can't do this without you. You guys are the major driving factor in this thing. You guys really help keep this going. So,
you are a magnet and an engine for some good things that happen here, though. We're all a catalyst. Like, there's a hub, there's the spokes, there's the wheel, all that stuff, Well, here's the deal. Sometimes, this whole group gets humming at a pretty high frequency. I'm just saying, collectively, a lot of time we're just trying to take it easy and recover from whatever life's going on. But it's like this. Some pretty smart people here. I learned something, and this is no shit, everybody says this, but every day I learn something new from this community. Maybe it's just one thing. Maybe it's, one conversation or one insight, but it's like this. I try to apply those things with a sense of humility that I don't know everything, and B, out of respect towards the knowledge that's been shared. And, everybody loves the plant equally, pretty much, I hope. And that's all I say. So I'm glad I've never shared anything other than some, type of spirit about the plant, but I've never shared it with more than like 5 people at a time in my life, let alone 100 or 200 people. So anyway, I'm saying I'm learning how to operate on a communal level, you know, kind of like we're microbial or something like that, you know, on this bigger picture where, you know, we're all gonna have the same quality of genetics in 10 years, and they're gonna be hopefully even more exquisite and more precise and all of that. And we'll have worked to get there together. So I'm really glad to have the forum. I'm learning stuff.
I mean, that's kind of what led me here to Eagle in the first place, like the wormhole, but it used to be the rabbit hole, you know? But like just listening to conversations that were going on, it's like there's not many places, especially on YouTube, where you can go where you can hear people talk honestly and have like deep conversations, whether it's about cannabis or whatever the conversation is. You know, it can go deep sometimes, but it's hard to find those type of conversations on YouTube and people that are like deep thinkers or free thinkers or whatever, you know, and being able to just connect with other people that are into the same things that you're into. It's hard to find those types of communities, but here on Eagle's channel, we're able to like talk to each other no matter where we're at or what we're doing. We're able to relate in some type of way, you know.
One of my daughters listens to the show, and not just because I tune in, you know, she does it at her own leisure. Sometimes when I haven't been watching, she'll say, "Oh, I was watching the rabbit hole," and or I'll say a certain name of somebody, and she'll say, "Oh yeah, when I think of your show, that's who I think of, Johnny Caniseed." You know, I mean, she's like, you know, friends with Johnny Caniseed. So I'm just saying, she's 21 years old. You know, I'm proud of her. She just took a physics exam today. Online, you know, for her end of her semester, and she smoked a big old bowl afterwards, and I rewarded her with some really good high grade. We had a couple bowls together, and she's a humble person too, because she's 100 times smarter than I'll ever be. Anyway,
Buddha, thank you, man. You honestly don't know the weight of what you just said. To be honest with you, to know that you would take what we do here and, you know, expose it to your most, you know, our most valuable thing, your daughter. You know what I mean? And to have her listen, that's pretty
yeah,
awesome, brother. That means a lot. That means a lot that you would pass it on like that. So thank you, brother. That's probably the biggest compliment I've ever gotten, to be honest with you.
Lexi's
So
the same way. You're a father. I think, you know, I feel what you're saying. We connect, but I just want to say out there, this is something that's going to go on and on and on. And, you know, there's going to be second, third generation. We're already multiple generations right now. So it's like this, keep it going. And everybody, I just want you to just clear your hearts a little bit for the space for love. You know, there's more room for more love if you just make a little more space in your heart and you can share that excessive amount. Anyway, I'm winding down. How about you guys?
not too far. Just on the YouTube end. I got a shitload of work to do.
Yeah.
I've got transplanting to do myself, actually. So,
But man, I value this time. You know, I love this time with you guys. I do. I really do. Thank you. So
Yeah, man.
let's hit this one more time and part our ways for the day. Today is a new day. So hopefully we'll meet up again tonight.
anyway.
Cheers, my friends. I gotta get to my shout outs, man. I haven't done them in a couple of days. I've told you guys how I feel about you. Now I gotta shout out the rest of the 600.
Fire in
Shit.
the hole, like Modern would say. Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole, my friend. Cheers.
All
And
right, guys, I'm gonna head out, but I just want to say it's been great talking with you guys and a serious inspiration. You know, like just as a young father, I got a little 6-year-old girl. So hearing you guys talk about your daughters growing up and doing all that's like a real inspiration to me. And just shout out to everything you guys got going on, especially you, Eagle. Thank you for this. Shout out to you, Green Fingers, Buddha Boy. Cheers, chat. Good night, everyone. Have a good rest of your night, morning. Peace out.
So, bro.
Until later.
Have a good night, man. Can't
Thank you,
stop.
brother.
Peace, everybody. I'm jumping off. I can't stop coughing. That bong hit was too big. Have a good night. Love you guys. Love
Get you
Buddha
a drink. Love you, Green Fingers.
Love you. Good night.
Peace, Robert. Eagle, you're the man. So get it done. I'm gonna be the guy who's kind of like, you know, you're the fighter and I'm the guy in the corner. I'm not the doctor. I'm not the, you know, the manager, but I'm the guy who says, Eagle, kick some fucking ass. Keep it up. So as a man of means. Anyway, I'll catch you a little later. You have a great Saturday and peace out, brother. Love
you,
you.
my friend. You too.
Yep.
Love you too, my friend. Well, that does wrap it up for this episode 451.5. Holy fucking shit. My computer's fucking going nuts here. Let me get my shout outs list ready while I babble. Thank you again for everybody that, you know, donates their time, makes this happen, does the spotlights with me, hangs out in the wormhole, hangs out in chat. Holy shit. You know, don't underestimate guys itself in chat, man. This chat, the show might get some people here, but the chat makes fucking people stay. That's no shit, man. That's no shit, man. People love the community that is here and the fucking chat that they have. Why they here, man. You guys, as Boo would say, rocks. With that being said, let me get this weird fucking guy off my screen. How did he even get up here? Where'd that X go? Oh, it's a tricky guy. Let's just skip. There we go. Cancel. Let me get some fucking YouTube up here. How did this? All right, I got her under control. Should just go with Stony Creek. Where's Stony Creek's music? 59 of you guys watching right now? Oh shit! I gotta get drinking some juice, not coffee, for the shout out. Oh, that is some good grapefruit juice right there. Good grapefruit juice. All right, let's see here. Let's rock the Stony Creek. It's got to be long enough. It's got to be long enough. The Can of Chronic. I say, God dang it, I've been saying Stony Creek to Stony Rockefeller. You punch me in the face one of these times for that shit. I'm so sorry. Can of Chronic. Stony Rockefeller. Thank you, Ned Denver. Oh, man. Sony's probably just like shaking his head right now. Stony Rockefeller. Can of Chronic. Larry OG. with great meets this weekend. Get them all. Stony Rockefeller, Killy Munster, Bobby Bronco, and Larry OG, of course, that is. Thank you guys for letting me use your music, by the way. Dab it up. Subcool, D's House of Dank, Llama Law 710, Scarecrow 420, might as well use these. Just Greentown Bum, Christina MG89, Unplugged 705, Medical McGully Cuddy, Rick T the Rebel, the 9G207, Fabian Salinas, Dave's not here, Tom Spooker, Greg Walker, Mendo Dope, T-Dog, Dung Beetle, Red Eye Jedi Grows, Mother Nature, Justin Conway, Duckweed, Runboy 7426, Justin Gooder, Songman, Okie Grower 75, Corey Trevor, Michael Wallace, Motivation 420, Who's Your Cat Daddy Taco, Don Slug, Rick S. In the Bushes 827, Jade Simmons, Kevin Hahn, Will Slaps, Old Pat, Span 420, Bio, Mercury, Dirt Road, Dude, Kenny Sheba, Jose Ramirez, Red Eye Rustler, Dad, Goblin, Dr. Buzz, Lightyear, Acetone, 710, Canuck, Kenny Queen, Genetics, Stabby, Tanaze, Poomdor, Dirt Man, Dan, Keith, the Black Sills, Mr. Bo Sills, Sin Premium Garden, Frost, Bob, Rasta, Jeff, Soul Druid, Small Tubes, Tyler, Frosty Buds, North Michigan Micro, Ouija Buds, Sub T Rejoy, Big Dark Rose, JC, Modern Genetics, SoCal Weedner, John, Last PPGA 15, Green County Grower, CJ Apple, Perfectly Imperfected, Dollar Tree Grower, T1 Productions, Dane Grower, DOA Grow Meds, Miss Nudie Grows, I Grew Some, Johnny Tennessee, Nutrient Shootouts, Naughty Nikki, Zoe and Slammer, NNY, Pixel Monkey, St. Bernard's Observation Booth, Clover 420, High Spy, Aldridge 25, Miss Madam T, Stu Moon, Mo Grower, The Cannon Crate, Loki Grows, Sus, This Guy, Burton 7979, Post Hammer, Midwest Outlaws, Voodoo Outros, Fresno Nerds, Cali Connections, Wolverine Grower, Big Jar Grows, Jimmy One for Life, Blade, Wayback, Robert D Block, MMP, Nations Creations, Iron Brittle, Alonic, Psychedelic Warlock, Artist LD, Sir Sticky Rob, Big Day 420, Brent Window, Big Ed 1961, Anywana G3, Tree Click, JK Triple G, Mr. Sprinkly, Brittany and Tyler Teasley, Hope Farms, Lisa G, John, Be Too Crazy for You, BGWG 420, Dr. Blodswell, Purple Thumb OG, Arthro, Cincinnati, Arthro, Just Space 420, Beast Coast Grower, Sir How, Trey Malone, Keep It Real, Haggerton 420, Zeb Zeppelin, Audit Everywhere, BTWD Grows, Bingus, Green Puffin Man, Elegant Boy, Just Stuff Like School of Crop, Cause I Love It, Green Mountain Grower, Southwest Okie, Real 100, 212, Andy Man, Randy Family Farms, Page Farms, Me All Flower, Ryan Henderson, Green 13, Dude Sailbot Wins, Kingdom Aquaponics, Indra, Michigan Native, Mary Jane Medgarden, Streamer 77, Double D, Bad Bunny, Nutrients, Mr. Green Pops, Mr. Green Nuts from 619 664, Spaniard, Kruger Jones, to Grow, Pop G Grows, Raz, Amy, Dro Grows, Cast, the Grow From Your Heart podcast, Lily Luna, the Green Med Flock, Jeremiah Miranda, Stony Creek, Lost Art, Mr. No One, LG 420, Giant Mike, Prometheus Soil, Jason ISO, P Win, Mike, or Dave Colby, Mason 662, Scroggy Mix, Scroggerton, The Goddess Grows, Kaylee Burger, Chad and Brad, Family Farms, Polly P, Kevin Joji, Mike Honcho, Jay Huggins, UDA, Green Tree Hunter, Kush Cloud, Joshua Seansland, Organic Home Buds, Warren Nelson, Cam Wood, Maine Mystic, Show Love Always, Kelly Stone, Texas OG, Chuck Norris, Sarge S, Claire Fresno, Happy Guy, 311 Mix-Up, Kinder Grows, Evergreen Hayes, G Friends, Tree, MMJ, Matt S, Save Ball, Dragonfly B, Justin Mez, Travis Wells, Lucky Mike, Seattle Chronic Seeds, King Chronic, Titan from Blessed Coast Seeds, Shingle Gas, Mavasso for Life, John Smith, Tommy Treco, Boca King, Raz, Pop Little, Slow Roll, Spike Pilots, Oscar Green Jr., Matt Steelbird, Into 11, Stephanie B, Shark Pulley 989, Von Braun, Sovereign Garden, Stoner Nation 420, Joe Y, Bugs 1, 313 Grower, Painted Lady, Frank Booth, Jay Myers, the Mid, the Chat, Mr. Manny D, Bagsy, Dr. GGC, Jeff was in the house tonight. Shutter 911 was pleasure to meet you, my friend. Dutch Grower 420, Scallywag 420, Skillbo 1, Med Grower 1, Empire Breeding Co. in the house. For Growly Lost Leaf, Leah Rance, Danny Daco, B Bear 7, Ollie Noble, CK, Tom Trinidad, Looney Jester, Smoking with Small Town, Tim S, Mr. Lazy, Raptor Grows, Rob, Automation is Freedom, Robert Hastings, Jordan Michigan Florida, Double Tap Farmers, Mr. Green Thumb, 420, 808 Rooting Prospects, the Canna Bus Driver Hating, Life, Kenny 710, Operation Grow, T-Ben, TM 42696, Rune Nut 619, Dr. Scrambles, VB Moonrocks, GF, Double J, BioGreen, Self Grower, Hanky Stinky 420, OGKB, Ganja, Nana, Yo Mama, Georgia Joy, Roy Rodriguez, Be Growing, Nature's Best Nugs, Killer Bee Grows, Ganja Wizard, Husky Gardens, Nut Tree 420, Dr. E, Soil for Life, Bully for Life, Jeffro 42069, Be the 698, Dr. Franklin Booty, Goddamn my big Ted's Test, the Riffin Fat Boy, Jack Greenside 420, Boot Barbs, Charlie's Farm 420, Aldridge 25, Smiley's Gardens, JD's, Miss D's Nugs, Smoking Grove, Frazier Bukowski, Twisted Roots, Faded Farm 420, Jeff Jarowski, Genetic Memory Farms, Evolve 420, Cameron, Mr. Bagseed, Jill Carter, Mystic Marks, Mystic Grower, Ginger Snaps, DTE, Grose, Rick Wolf, DLP 2372, Ned Denver, Mike Denver, Sergeant Pepper 420, Cannon Trooper, Blind Cat 420, light that up again. Tim, UKSIF 420, Buddha Boy, Devin Sherpack, Medical, MJ Budswell, USA, Resurrection Prophet, Chris Martinez, Dinkman, Dan, Dinkman 420, Fred Center Farms, Good Life, Joni Bell, Chicha B, Most Hated Grower, The Major Gem 420 Armory, The American One, W Digger 714, Sarate, Kineos Genetics, Mountain Skies, Ready to Hit That Hot Fire, Chris Mertz, Ian Save, Robbie, Sergeant Live, Happy Fate Cam, Finger Lakes, Finest, Ridge Patch, Dozer Moon, Southern BT Grower, Choose Medical, Jerry Bear, Plus One Mushroom, Secret City Pioneers, My Little 1024, The Two Spacewalker, Christian, Tree Mum, T Barrington, Heart and Soul Homegrown, Mike B, T Dwayne, East Coast Will, Heidi Day, Galactic Gardens, John Smith, Liptus, My Natural Farms, Pacific Northwest Seeds, Ross, Kaya, Paul, Lemon Hoko, Trents, Rita's Juicy Life, 420 Grant Manual, Mary Bound, 7 Sizzle, 9 Inch Colas, Chris Moo, DK Trades, Vision Creator, Guru, Kind Brew, Cannon Nation, Jay Wires, Dan the Indoor Man, Gromies, Homies, Hamilton, Grove, Clip Snow, Keystone Candle Flag, PA Big High 710. Congratulations, hit me with that address. Eugene Greenleaf, H. Drew Hustle, Fred Dark, Carlos, North Arizona Beer Grow 420, that is. No Sellout, Gosh Dang Yeti, Jesse White, Introvert Genetics, So J, Vixen Robin, Killer 8 Mo, James Buttercream, C-Dub from NorCal, The Pharmacy Seed Bank, Deadhead, Smokey 616, Curtis Mahan, Matt Myra and Morte, Rick Heyman, Stephanie Dora and Ken Seeds, Fab Cash, K, Mike Rubles, The Drew Bear 420, Maxi 751, Lawrence Gonzalez. Slow to get out, Stu Moon, Popco 719, Bacon Shakes, baby. Old Smoke, PWC, Grown Buzz, Laura Wash, Miss Weed Blunt, Old School Grower, Chad Westport, Haunted Grown, Flora Nugs, My Little Piece of Heaven, Pungent Sound Sleeves, Goliath Grower, Richard G, Chrissy, Wannabe, Mr. Soul Food, Spectrum Collins, God, Lori Hanson, Real 2,000 years of tradition, Mr. D-Conway, Pimp, Jam, Make Bodie Face, Show Me That Squat, Fuck Google and you, I'm going well, Canadian Research, Powerful Dirt Farm, Kyle White, Sefner, Humble Farms, Tannery Farm, Seldom Seen, Oak Park Gardens, Hale, 9782, Stunky Paddocks, Martial Artist 2012, pleasure meeting you, brother, Micro Slave, Hefner, Daniel McDizzle, Mike Lee Fit, KGB, Mr. Robert, Mr. Green Fingers, motherfucking Thomas, Branch of Coast, Plenty, Monkey Balls, Andrew Champion, Bobby Lynn Meats, Trent Digger, Mr. Mac, Tony like Bologna, Bill S. Weed, Peace, Tater Delicious, Minty Country Root, Cheer on Fire Genetics, Earth Creeper, Big Ray 420, Teeny 101, Buds and Hazard, Miss Club 14, Bearded Beard Man, Farm 616. All up north, Max Scream, Rudy, Timothy, McTimmons, Leo, Justin Beans, Chronic 88, Fat Belly Real, Justin, Jennifer Steele, Kimba 03, Turk Farmer, Shannon Stevens, Carlitos, Latinos, Gator Country, Mr. Speed, Wolf, Steve Firesaw, Wally Wookie, The Goddess Grows, Rasta Bob, White Feather Grows, Vernon Drew, Tone Grows, Dave, Caveman Grows, BX Gunner 81, Smith Duke, New Grows, Sean McCann, Jade Monk, Stink Agenda, Walla Walla, Cannon Grow, Ball Dog, Huron, Canada's Council, Willis Paris, Rock Fan, Justice Smith, 420, Ben, Fresh Grow, Thriving Earth, High Boy, Your Mailman Grows, Weedy Growing, Australian Grow, Love for the Plant, Argo Milk, and Swamp Poker, Unfrozen Caveman, Hawaii's Highest Surf Craft, Micro Doom, Jeff Lopez, Mobius Grows, Tank, Brownies, Dan D, Elliott, Harkins, Mystic, Flavor, The Foraging Gardener, Overwater, Overkill, Seattle Sea, Shadow Warrior, Valley, Green, 5-1, Small War, Valley, Amelia Jensen, Dr. J, MJ Coco, Brandon Russ, Matthew Gates, Steve's Bags, Jerome Sar, Shotgun Willie, Dank Yoda, Jay Simmons, Sure Bro Grows, Clackamas Scoop, DJ Conley, Aaron the Grower, like 1978, Michigan Grown Buds, Your Boy Roybo, Delta 9, Jay McDaniels, Clackamas 420, Sinky Colas, Dylan Steinberg, PFC Farms, Husky Garden, Sun Grown 707, J.A. Dro, J420, Cascadian Grove, T-Toes McGee, Four Plants A, Weedworks, Captain Scruggs, Skulky Mookie Bunts, Hans Warrior, Jackie Young, Terry Lee Live, Magaster Tempe, Annie N, E. Urge, Green Junior, Leon from Raw Purpose Plus, Green Goose, 11 Smiles 11, Bindu Buds, Michael Ross Plenty, Richard Forbes, Daniel, David Pimenta, B4 People, Nicotine, John Reese, What About Bob, Prince Patty, Daniel Bergman, Green Puffin Man, B. Dungley, James Chung, Sarge Gross, 818, John Wade, Carolina Root, Sister Golden Hair, Deanna L. Dancarino, K&F Gardens, Blank 1030, Choose One, Only Feet, Farmer Frames, Crypto Joke, Richard Glam, HIP Grown, Matt Javine, Dan Marino, Maine, Chronic Wonders, Sunrise Grow, Top Floor Genetics, Mobile Vision, Full K2 Canvas, Jesse Fisher, My Dog Nelia, Rooster Grows, Alex Hardy, Hardy Gear, Minnie Cropper, Daniel Grows Folder, Mitten Grown Med, Sunrise Grows, Lexi, Brittany, Coon, My Girls, No Limit 916, Scrubber Toad, Alchemist, and Candy Make Soul, Born and Dixon, Ross Joe, Alex D, Dirty Ore, Catfish, High Power, Thunder Dan, Propagation Station, John McDaniels, Winston Reed, Sarge Groves, Blaze Silly, Pride for Parker, Perpetual, Evil Proud Warrior, Sales Smiles for You, Frank Usada, The Dang Duchess, Kino, Kelly, Maxwell, Captain 420, Sink Fat, What About Bob, Ill Juster, Hop Shrooms, John Gorski, Jen Doe, Dungeon Gangster, THC4, THC4, PTSD, Sorry Brother, T. Barrington, Honcho, Grown, Swamp Camp, Calero Kale, Binka, Bessel Beatos, John Doe again, Mr. Randy D, Cannon Fire, 420, AB Normal, Frank Guerrero, Bear Feed, Jade Brent, 74, CK, Brown Guy, 420, Pachyderm, 420, Burning Tree Mains, EA, Gray Sun, Grow, 207, Hydro Daily, Hemp with Gigi, Jamie Reed, Supreme Great, Stony Rockefeller, sorry for fucking that up so many times, my brother, Caveman Cannabis, Bruce City Sin, Midnight Roots, Dead Cynic, Knuckles, Michael P, Polly B, Quick B, Nimble, Bud, Kilowatts, Michael D, 4889, Disbanded Brothers, Mycelium Man, Joseph, Grace, Medicine RX, Keith and Chi, Hydro Daily, Concerned American, 411, Cannabis 411, Freedom of Speed, Dr. Joints, where D's, Trees, Ganjas, Duper, 710 is Oil Upside Down, Jesse Stevenson, Victoria, What About Bob, Sacred Garden, Just Grow, Slick Rick 8, Dog Pounds, David, St. Louis, Move Watts, Gusting, Yeti, Ed Ringe, MN Grown, Uncle Elmer, Off Grid Turfs, Christopher 54, sorry Christopher 54, Last Predator, Matthew Socal, Sioux, Illinois, Man Beaters, Jinx Proof, Dark Horse Genetics, Stoner Duo, Joel and Jen from North Star Genetics, Caroline, Mr. E. Cry, PTAB 13, Lil, You're Beyond Perfection, XX Elite, GPXX, Unker Stoner, Crispy Treat, Kitchen Goers, Paradise, LAD Grown, Iceni Clan, Decoy Bacon, Mr. Scotto, Fresh Baked One, Jay Allen, pleasure meeting you, brother. Big Bob Grows, Jay Jolly Cannabis, that is. Sorry, Jolly Cannabis. Australian going. Yuka 420 Gardens, man. I need to reschedule with you. Daniel, Phil, Mr. Nowhere Man, Selling Sally, Silly Seashells, Wild Bobby, Son, Benz, Rescue Roadside, Rescue Ready Roadside LLC, Notorious Doug, Magnet Seed, Father and Son, Tador, Trimming Tutorials, Dub T. Dake, Jose Ramirez, Doggo the Hut 420, Fuck Chiba Man, GR 420, Community Videos, Detroit River at Louis Garcia, Michael P, AJ Everyday Captive Audit, Chetamile 13, Maine 420, Med Grower, Cookies Crew, Jay Kendricks, In for the Grill, Backwoods All Good, Sallyman Sellins, Adam Skankin, Chanel Simpsons, One Smoke Away, Ganja Roots, Kazoo, Aaron Burnham's Rooms, Mr. Lincoln Stinkin' Angel Studios, MG, the 420 Grow Trend, Paul D. Elliott, John Fleming, Danka Bitch, Fibro, Flower, Polly P, Seldom Seen, Elevated, Sunny Man, Chiba Sunny, Jeff Pollock, Roy Cardo, Sosa, Dan J, Earth Friendly Farmers, Candy Flowers, Farmer, Fuck All That Be, the Misfit Grower, Jason Line 512, Snake Eyes, Northern 4466, Jason Greystone, Stoner Baker, MD, Stony Creek, Ross Zonic, Fringe Dweller, Tarzan, Superman, Old Man, Herbert Hatch, Freebird, Mo Grower, Madigar, Simple Man, Survivor One Time, Tim Blake, Golf Coast, Chronic, Sink Fat, Caballero, Polero, Harley Grower, Jen God, Jason Line 512 again for the fuck over that. Yes, Steve Collins, Todd Kendricks, Property Maintenance, Sharpie, The Island Hayes, Scuba Steve Speaks, J.R. Room, Randy K, Steve Collins again, TCDR, man, you need to check in, brother. Claire Killian, Wardrobe Browning, Randy Grande, Pip 1008, Blue, 3223, Wake Up, Captain Freedom, Upper Smiles, 15 digits, Michigan Andre Mooch, Hash, Fred G, Super Bob, Broski 808, Weekend at Birdie's, K-Pag, Justin Station, Strong Style, Organic, Zippy, iMedic 31, Honor CK Hell, Be All Flower, respect to you, my friend, Brett Boone, Todd Kendricks, Newton, KNT, Chris D, True Serum, man, I am still loving that fucking box set. I'm debating on whether or not to dive into some of that hot sauce, man. This shit looks I'll get I like to get high. You like to get high? I know you do. 4x4, Baba Matthews, Ancient Homegrown, Kevin Jiu-Jitsu, Kevin Health and Happiness, Berserk 215, Collab, Low Cut, Albert Chadry, Mo Manic Man, Raz, Benji, Helen Hughes, Janus, James T, Atomic Smooth, Miss Jill, Big Daddy LT Guards, High Flower 420, Lobster Brush Roll, Mother Tree Main, and Real Boy, Roy Boy, Red Pill, where you head, Shannon Stevens, Wuhan, Rick W, comfortably numb, one smoked away, the 840 show, Richard Lamb, Red Pill 710 again, Cannabis Pursuit, K-Rolling, Worthy Buzz, Logan Man 81, Oil Flower Podcast, Entourage Facts, Warren Dixon, Pink Lady Luck, El Mondo 420, surrounded by Keith Fry, Farms, Fridge Dweller, Single Fathers, Happiness Without Guilt, Mike Steve 562, Ganja, James Chrysler, Ghost, Green Ghost, Genetic Zen, Zolo B, Benson, Astro Charlie, Sativa Smurf, LG, TC, Dr. or Bush Doctor, Astro Charlie again, Dirty Home Gardens, that one cracks me up every fucking time I hear it. DK, James D. Weaver, Bro Owens, Corey Gagnon, Green Chill, Green Hill Farm, Hillbilly Earth, Casey Worm Turfs, Skunky Rooster, YBF. We got Larry OG, Abolish Farms, Spartan Drone, the Green Thumb, Johnny Green Thumb for 710. One more time, Johnny Green Thumb, 710. Michigan Wildflower, seldom seen. Gambler, last but not least, Weedish 207. Thank you guys for sitting through that, man. Love you guys. This is the end of your journey. Please get some rest. It's way past your bedtime. This is the beginning of your day, your journey. Having a fucking amazing day. It's Saturday. Enjoy your weekend. Hang out with your family. Do something nice for somebody. Random acts of kindness do save lives. I'm a living, breathing example of that. I'm never going to quit saying it, guys. Keep it up. Keep up all the good work. I know you guys are doing the right shit. You're great fucking people. With that being said, join me tonight. Hopefully my guest is, let's see here. Do I have a guest tonight? Oh, it's somebody's birthday today. Equilibrium Genetics is today. It's Gus Grove's birthday. Happy birthday, Gus. Hopefully you catch this. Happy birthday. Everybody hit fucking Gus Groves up. Bombard that DM. Say happy birthday. The cannabis community loves you. With that being said, I'm out of here, guys. Thank you for sitting through this fucking long-ass ramble. Have a great day. I am out of here. Peace. Thank you, Sony Rockefeller, Cannon Chronic, Larry OG, Bobby Bronco, Killy Monster. I think I got that right. You guys are awesome for letting me use your